All right, I think we are live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. Kevin is in the Philippines. Have you always been in the Philippines? Should I have known that? All right, Travis, thank you, Mike, Jim, Aragai, Kevin, Landon. All right, looks like we are in business here. Everything is working. And we are right in the middle of a pullback of after a very strong move. So I will be interested around that yellow line for the pullback here. All right, well, we might be hopping right into a trade. This is some great action here right at the start of the live stream. So I'll get to the opening speeches here in a little bit. This is quite some action here. And I'm interested down around the yellow line for the pullback here long side. Is this working? Hello, can anybody hear me? Test, test, test. Okay. On YouTube. Oh, it just disappeared. Okay. On YouTube, it was showing me, instead of, now I see this on YouTube. It did say no data. Okay. All right. I guess then if that happens again, to not worry about it is the lesson I should learn. Yeshua, hello. HR, hello. Bill, hello. If I miss saying hello, no offense. But like I said, we're right in the middle of a potential trade here, as this is some great action. So, Jim, this is when you could be doing the opposite of what we were just talking about. You know, I don't know. Start with 1 there and then kind of do your thing. Because now you'd be building in an uptrend during a pretty overextended pullback. Does that make sense, Jim? Assuming you're still here. Josh Stone, good morning. Well, I didn't ask if you loved it. I asked, does that make sense? Okay, cool. Again, this is now is not the time to be getting a first entry or anything, Jim. You'd want your first entry to be when it's in like an overextended state. All right, looks like we got the price chilling out here a little bit for now. But yes, so good morning, everybody. Again, if it comes down to the yellow line, I'll be ready. But good morning. It is Thursday, October 16th. The year is 2025, and hopefully you're all off to a good day. YouTube is, I don't know if it is it. No. YouTube yesterday was a little goofy. Today seems a little goofy, but either way. Oh, okay, sorry. I'll get back to the pleasantries in a moment here, but now maybe an entry point here. Okay, here we go. Okay, pick some up there. Just quick little scalp to start things off. I don't know what that number was at before I started, but that number was lower than what I just did right there. Like I said, just doing a little scalp there. Get my sea legs under me. Opposite Exo morning, day 2 of paper trading. Excellent. Hey, Bruce Chan. Hello. All right. Sorry, I feel bad. I'm out of my groove right now. Usually I like to do the good mornings, the hit the like button, and then ask everybody how their day was. So I'm not used to already having some great action right out of the get-go. So I'm feeling a bit discombobulated right now, but it's okay. We'll manage. This is good action. But it's weird how you develop your little routines after 8 months of live streaming of how things should. So I feel very off because I've not gotten through my opening, tradition. But yes, so maybe this will help. Let me just finish out it as I watch. So if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, here's your first reminder to hit that like button. If you've never been here before, don't worry about hitting that like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before, hit that like button. So there you go. Now I feel better about that. And now I can ask, how are all of your days going so far? Green, red, terrible, great, blue an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout. How's everybody's days going here? $5 from 50% consistency today. All right, Travis. Don't even try to go get the $5, Travis. You will be demodded if I hear that you try to go out and trade for $5 more, Travis, okay? If you really want to keep trading, then fire up another pony. But good job, Travis. Good job. Oh, what happened, Evil Shaddix? You were crushing it yesterday. Good job, Landon. Hey, Landon, what's your record again at Take Profit Trader? Is it 14 days payouts in a row? Okay, potentially a trip. All right, I got to keep in mind that this thing is getting actually pretty volatile, so I don't need... Matt, hello. Orlando tried to enter along, but... Orlando, yeah, I did have Trade-O-Vate freeze up on me earlier today. It froze up for a good 15 seconds. So what we're looking at here froze up, and then when I looked over here at my 5-minute, my 5-minute's still moving around. So it was like Trade-O-Vate just decided to disconnect for this chart, but not my other charts. So yeah, Trade-O-Vate, I guess across the board, because yesterday we discovered that it was not only Trade-O-Vate, it was Ninja Trader, it was TradingView. We're all having issues. So I don't know if it's still across the board or not, but I guess that is another question I'm curious about. Have you had any platform issues this morning? If so, what is your platform that you're using? I guess that'd be a good way to figure things out. Hey, good morning, Nas. All right, so this candle is about to be done moving around, and if if the next one comes back down here and starts to come back up, I will try to grab it for a long. My pre-market trades have been terrible. Yeah, pre-market can be a little squirrely at times. That is for sure. Yes, and last night too, Trade-O-Vate. So far, all's been good. Yeah, this is... What do you mean? Well, I mean, it's not the prop firm's issue. That's the thing. Well, what really should happen is Trade-O-Vate should, be helping out, fill in the blank prop firm. Or, Ninja Trader. Or, like I said, yesterday it was like issues across the board. TradingView, Ninja Trader. Fresh into day trading. Gonna watch you for a few days before I make a move into this. Sounds good, DJ. Orlando was a funded account too. Yeah. That is disappointing. Again, I want to see this one come down here a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe I can just try it right here. Let's do that because I can have a tighter step. There we go. I'm in. There we go. I'll take that little scalpy scalp. Again, just trying to... Hindsight will be my judge. If you're like, Clay, that was dumb to do a scalpy scalp. I'm holding. I think this thing's got a chance. I hear you. I am well aware that the scalpy scalp right there might have been a very poor decision. But again, for my psyche... I've learned that I like to get a couple wins under my belt on the live stream, kind of get my confidence going. But yeah, if you're still holding and you're like, Clay, nah, no scalpy scalp for me. I'm gonna let this thing work for me. I hear you. Doesn't Ninja Trader? Yeah, they do, but they don't own Trade-O-Vate. TradingView. So that's where I don't know. I'm not even gonna pretend like I understand all the background of how the platforms and such work, but. Hey, good morning, BW Trades. 800 to reach my buffer. Dan, don't even think about it, brother. Just keep trading, man. I put my stop loss, but orders didn't come out until 15. Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. So there we go. For those of you that were deciding against the scalpy scalp, as I was just saying, well done. Congrats. If it comes back down here to this journal area, I will be once again interested in a long. But yeah, getting long up around here has me a little nervous. But if it does want to come back down, I'd be interested down around that area of the chart. Hey, I'm just going to ask because that could be a record. But hit the like button if you have not yet. We could set a new record, 50 likes in the opening 10 minutes. So we got to get 12 in the next 15 seconds. So I'm just throwing it out there just because, hey, why not? Why not throw the Hail Mary? So yeah. If you have not yet hit the like button and you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. Maybe we can set a new record here. If not, I mean, like I said, I just noticed that. I'm like, oh, wow, we're doing 40. Oh, we missed it by 2. Good try. We tried, folks. I appreciate it. We missed it by 2 likes. All right, heading back down around this area. Like I said, I would be interested in a long down around here. That's frustrating, Orlando. I think we've all been there. If you have not been to where Orlando's been, just give it time. Painful to watch when you have to lose money to be under the. Painful to watch when you have to. Well, I mean, I hear you, elusive, but at the same token, you can always fire up another pony and get another pony in training if you want to keep trading. I do hear what you're saying, but there are solutions. But here we go. Okay, again, I want to wait for some sort of confirmation. I'm not going to just blindly buy. I suppose. I mean, right there is the overnight high. I'm going to get rid of that line there. It served its purpose, at least for me. Okay, if it comes down here and then starts to come back up, might look for a long. So step 1, it's got to come back down there and hit that pink line. And then if it starts to come back up, like I said. Mixed music, not a fan. Not a fan. That's why I deleted your message. So I know you meant nothing malicious, so I'm not accusing you. But yes, that's my thoughts on that prop firm via me deleting your message. So hopefully you can connect the dots on my thoughts as I delete that out. Yeah, but I'm not. I don't want. Look, if you're looking to expand out of take profit trader, right here. These are the other ones that that I'm trusting to put my name next to out there. So there you go. There's kind of the. If you're wondering, they're the other one. Now, take profit trader is the king of the mountain. But if you're experienced and you want to expand the empire, then there you go. Gonna try pick some up there at green line for a long. I do not like how it's hesitating. Oh, again, I'm hindsight trading here, full disclosure, hindsight trading. But if you're a long-time viewer of the live stream, you know I love the 21 EMA. Look at that. Right off of the 21 EMA on the 5-minute, that is. I did lose track of that. I think that I could have seen myself maybe buying that, but again. Mixed music, I'm not going to go through it all, but if you want context of kind of where I'm at in my current journey, just go back and watch Tuesday's live stream. I don't feel like recapping it all. I'm sort of in like a probation period right now. I gotta reprove some things to myself, and today has definitely been a good day in that regard. So I'm very happy with today. First day in a while, actually. First day since basically Friday until late Friday, where I've like, okay, yeah, good job, Clay. You have been behaving. You have been doing well. So. Hey, Clay, I just watched your chart setup video this morning, but don't see you talk about the gray info on the right of the chart. I don't mention it. Okay, just right here. Click on this, and then day volume profile. That's how you get that stuff up there. Hey, good morning, B. Randon. Hey, Clay. Hey, I've been following trades for a while. I noticed you usually start your live after the market opens and mostly try to make you early on. Just wondering. During the morning, like I've said several times, but I do have a private community. So during that time, like a private paying community. So at the open, which is when, I mean, that's kind of always been my sweet spot over the years, is usually that first 90 minutes. I want to be able to focus and trade and give my time to the paying community. So yeah, that is where I am making trades during that period. I'm making alerts in the private community and all that good stuff. So, I mean, you're welcome to join the private community, but yeah, the way I look at it is during that prime time, my loyalty needs to be with those that are paying customers. I was up 1,000 on TBT Pro account, and I went in on a Chop Fest. And got screwed. Yeah, going up in a Chop Fest. Again, I guess my only pointer would be mixed music and got screwed. Like, I guess who do you think screwed you? Hopefully you're saying that you screwed yourself, because that would be the blame. I'm not saying you're not blaming yourself, but sometimes when people say I got screwed, they mean like by some external force. So don't blame an external force. So I just to make sure we're on the same page. Hopefully you're that comment means that you screwed yourself by throwing yourself into a Chop Fest. If you're not blaming yourself, then I'd politely encourage you to consider blaming yourself, because that's the way you improve. Blame the proper problems, and then you can improve. Okay, there you go, Mix. Okay, just what I was hoping that's what you meant, but just want to make sure. Do you follow a defined trading system, or is your style more discretionary? And yeah, I am more just discretionary. I don't have I don't have like a mechanical system or anything like that. It depends, Palvu. It depends, brother. Depends on the setup. Depends on a lot of factors. On position sizing, whether I'm trading NQ or MNQ, or I guess right here, still dabbling in gold. Nothing much, but there's that's MGC, so that's my gold trades on the day. Well, yeah. Again, mixed music. I don't know if that's. Seems to me like you're maybe blaming the wrong things. Again, take private trader. You're already with the best prop firm out there. Once you get to that payout territory, man, I've never met a single trader that has tried other prop firms and then goes to take private trader, gets to the pro account and gets to the daily payouts, and then it's like, yeah, I really don't like these daily payouts that are quick. Never seen it happen. Okay, here we go. Coming back down to this area. Now, what I don't like about this right now necessarily is when we look at the 5 minute. Let's think about what the 5 minutes looking like. This thing had just been up here, and now it's been smacked back down. So now I'm a little worried, is this smack back down going to keep going down? Whereas before, down here was a little bit more interesting because it had not yet been smacked back down from a bounce. It was just pulling back. But now it had come up, and now it's come back down. So that's what makes me more hesitant now to think about a long down around that area. It might still be a good long, but that's just why I'm currently a bit hesitant. Well, I'm telling you right now, Palvu, take profit trader is better. Yeah, you're welcome, Mixed Music. I don't recognize the name, so hey, thanks for swinging by. Hopefully you stick around. Yeah, thanks, Ace. Me too. Although, Palvu, to be fair, I do have a code, so if you want to support the live stream, I do have a code with Trade Day. So, I mean, if that's who you're stuck on using and you want to support the live stream, there you go. Code Clay. You can feed some hungry kids. Oh, okay. Again, look at the 5 minute. Once again, this move was up here, and now it's gotten smacked back down. So to get long anywhere down around here, it is the 21 EMA. It's holding strong, but these smack back downs are what have me nervous right now to make any further kind of commitment. Zach, it's very straightforward. With prop firms, they'll send you a 1099. So there you go. That's exactly what I meant right there. Yeah, that's one of the great things about prop firms is it's super simple tax-wise. They send you a 1099. So instead of delivering wheelbarrow fulls of paperwork to your accountant, you'll give them one form. And I'm interested in a long down around here. At the green line, we'll look to try a long. I configure TBT with Tradeovate to have Trading View makes the trades and watch charts through video, keep missing entries. All right, yeah. I've never tried the whole Trading View thing, so I really can't comment one way or the other on that. But I do know that it's not uncommon to hear about kind of some issues, which, assuming I'm understanding what you're saying, well, never mind on that as it bounces right back up. Wow, okay. Very impressive bounce back up. 5 minute, you can see, came down, bounced right off of that purple line there, which is the 50 period at simple moving average. I wanted it a little bit lower than that. Was looking for maybe a fake break below that area. And I mean, it did. So this is why trading's hard, right? Because my general idea was I'm looking for a fake break of that purple line, and then I think it's going to head back up. So think about it. If I was just broad statement trading, meaning, okay, I think it's going to fake break that 50 period and then bounce back up. I could sit there and be like, man, I was right. I would have made money. But notice, I didn't make any money. Why? Well, because my fake break I defined as breaking more than it actually did. And that's why assigning actual numbers is very powerful. So if you're practicing, avoid the broad statement trades. Assign numbers. Because right here, when you assign numbers, you define terms. Because if you just say fake break, well, that doesn't actually mean anything. It's a broad term. Because it did break, but my definition of a break was to at least get down around here. But so I was right, broadly speaking, but my nuance was off, therefore didn't make any money. And that is why trading's hard, because unfortunately, trading is more than just broad statements. You got to get the finer tuned details right also. So now it's really just a question of oh, it actually did kind of break that level, huh? I don't like that trend line. I don't know why. Maybe I should like it more than I do, but I'm gonna get that out of the way. You got short, Jim? Where'd you get short at? Hey, good morning, Toad. You got short at 117? Okay. Are you out already? Because it did pull back a little bit below. In and out already? Good morning, Clay, and the rest of the trading. Hey, yes. Good morning, Coach. Clay, just so you know, there is no difference in degree of difficulty tax reporting. Okay, well, maybe it's... Oh, really? Futures is just a single tax form? Well, that's definitely not... Okay. So I guess technically speaking, in Pam's plant, the T should be up part as Pam's. Gotcha. Okay, well, I think that's... I won't worry about it. Because all the points are the same regardless. Okay, I'm going to try a short here. Out for a little small scalpy scalp. I should still be holding. My stop should be up there. That was a bad trade. Even if this thing all of a sudden snaps back up, yep, there you go. Yep, bad trade. Agreed, yes, Ace. At the end of the day, everybody seek professional tax advice. Yeah. So with all due respect, patient trader, I'm still going to tell everybody seek, when it comes to taxes, speak to your local professional tax advisor. But I don't have any problem saying that. In the prop firm world, all they'll do is send you a 1099. Anything they pay you, that just is considered 1099 income. Always pay taxes. Yes, George. That is good tax advice too, yes. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, patient. Appreciate it. I always learn at least usually one thing a day on the live streams. Sometimes they're super random things, but usually I learn. Oh, it's like, don't even tell me I forgot my water again. I think it was Tuesday. I had a flashback. So I don't know, a couple months ago, one of these live streams I finished, and I was just like, I don't know, something was off. My brain was totally like, it was just toast. And I was laying on the couch downstairs, and I was just like, yeah, I actually like don't feel good. Like that's how much my brain felt like toast. And then my wife was like, when's the last time you drank any water? And I'm like, So long story short, I did not drink any water at all for like the 4 hours, which is how long the live streams usually go. And then I think Tuesday, I can't remember. One of the live streams earlier, I forgot my water and I had no water. And again, it wasn't as bad. Oh no, it was a live stream. I didn't even make it 4 hours on that day. Like I just waved the white flag at like, I know I almost did. It was like 3 hours and 50 minutes. But like I was so toast again. But you know what? Common denominator, no water. No water. And then the past couple of days, I've had water, and yes, after you get beyond the 4 hour mark, definitely around the 4.5 hour mark, my brain is still like, oh, okay. But never like the level where I don't drink any water. So again, I got to get back to the routine water drinking here. So that was just my long way of saying, if you guys can help me to remember to take so we do scalps here, but also remind me to take some sippy sips from every now and then. It's always good to, yeah, and apparently it's even better to stay hydrated if you're going to talk for 4 hours while you trade. Because I think most people, if you've ever traded, you know how mentally exhausting trading can be. So then throw on speaking for 4 hours straight live, and it compounds it. And protein bar. These are my protein bars right here. Right there, George. That's my protein bar. Oh, come on. I don't even know if I got, Jocko was laughing at that. Oh, come on, folks. That was funny. That was, like I said, that trying to be funny is like trading. Sometimes you just, you whiff totally. You take a swing to be funny and like it's crickets and you're like, okay, I guess that was not funny. So it's trying to be funny is a game filled with risk reward. Interesting, Evil Shaddix, but yeah, I don't know. Well played, Mike. Whoa, yeah. I just noticed that thing was coming down and then I distracted myself and it snapped back up, didn't it? Sippy sip is crazy. That's right. Jim, where are you at now on the day? You still liking it? You still liking the strategy or no? You like these 5-minute candles? Yeah, I mean the 5 minutes okay. That's kind of a one that throws everything. I don't know. I don't know. Is this about to just start chopping around? We'll see. If it gets down around this area, I'm sure I'd certainly be interested in thinking about another long. But right up around here, at least at this point, on your pro or on just on your racehorse or just on a normal horse. Shirt idea. Adult shirt says scalpy scalp, and the kid shirt says sip out. Ooh, reward. That's cooking. Nice, Jim. That a boy. And then if you want to just go for payout, I mean, that's where you put the buy order right here, 6 NQs, and if you get the breakout and it goes, you'll be requesting a payout this evening. But obviously, if it comes up and fakes breaks and dumps, well, you can connect those dots. All right, interesting potential area down here for a long. I'd like to see it come down around this general area. So interested in a long here. Come on down. Trading is, I think one of the weirdest things about trading is as soon as hindsight happens, everything becomes so obvious. I think that's one of the things that just plays with your mind the most. Like, why did I not buy at the overnight high? Look, the pink line, it bounced, bounced, bounced. It's bounced again. Why did I not just buy right there? So obvious. So yeah, I'm just thinking out loud, but I think that might be I think that is one of the weird things about trading is how frustrated you can get at yourself because as soon as hindsight happens, things are all of a sudden so obvious. Which again, as a side note, is why trading books don't work. I mean, yeah, trading book shows you a picture and then tells you what you should have done with hindsight. Oh, okay. Hey, thank you, Gurman. Gurnam. I appreciate that. Using code Clay. Thank you. Feeding some hungry kids. Code Clay, feed hungry children. If you're not aware, if you don't get the joke, I do have 6 kids. The youngest is 13. And they are very hungry. So yes, if you use code Clay, you are helping to support feeding hungry children. I beat myself up every day. Yeah, exactly. I think again, it's a working idea, but I think that is one of those things that makes trading so hard. Hey Clay, big thank you for you and your teaching. I'm gonna pass my prop firm. Good job, Michael. That is great to hear. Love it, man. The oldest is 13. Did I say the youngest? Now that I say that, I might have said the youngest is 13. Is that what I said, Jim? Back to chop. I hope not. I hope you're wrong, Aggie. Hey, Miss K. Yeah, Anthony, that's a more than fair point. That's a fair point. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. My oldest is 13. My youngest will be 2 on, what's the 18th? Or is it, uh-oh. Or is it, was he born on the 20th? Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I'm a terrible father. Was Jet born on the, I don't remember. I have, my youngest will be 2 and like either on the 18th or 20th, which means he was probably born on the 19th. Yeah, sorry, my oldest is 13. Yeah. But on a hot streak, was over halfway to passing 150K in just a few days and lost nearly half of it this morning trying to... Oh, well, good. Hey, the nated, at least you didn't give it all back and roast the account. So try to look at the glasses half full. Just went back and listened. Oh, listened is what you meant. This is getting pretty interesting for a breakout. I mean, look at the 5-minute. I like it. All these attempted pushes back down keep getting pushed back up. So, you know, sellers show up, push back up. Sellers showed up, push back up. Sellers showed up, push back up. Sellers showed up, push back up. So, are they going to eventually be able to push up through? That's what I'm wondering. I'm still not totally convinced, but it's starting to pique my interest. Yeah, sometimes Kit Trader shows up. I mean, there is, I don't know how much I really trust it. Maybe I should be trusting it more than and maybe because this is kind of a bootleg way of drawing it. But there is a kind of sort of an ascending triangle here. So, I mean, does the ascending triangle get the break and go to the upside? That's kind of the question right now. It would be in indicators. Right here. Where's indicators? Oh, right here. Click on that and CE tools right there. Of course, the flip side of this equation is if it comes down here to the bottom of the pattern and breaks through, does that create more momentum to the downside? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe try logging in and back out. Trade08 is having issues, so maybe a log out and log back in will fix it. Team who pack. Yeah, that's kind of a good way of putting it. Yeah, I think my VWAP's still here. All right. Now, careful right here, because look, we have the bottom of the pattern, we have the overnight high, we have the purple line. Doesn't mean that it can't push down through there, but to get short right here before it actually breaks, that had me a little nervous. Hey, here's another reminder to hit that like button. If you're enjoying, make sure to hit that like button. We've been on kind of a cold streak the past couple of days with the likes, but I've also failed to ask and remind people. So I'll take the blame. But yeah, hit that like button if you have not yet. Let's make sure we hit them goals. Trade08 has been messing up ever since they announced. Yeah, it does seem like it's picked up pace. I would agree with that. Yeah, I don't know the Nate. I'd say just try logging out and logging back in, see if that helps with anything. All right, bottom of the pattern is holding. I'm going to pass on the short. But if you're thinking I'm going to short the break below this general area here, I'm not calling you crazy. I see what you're seeing. I'm just not quite with you, but I would not call that some sort of deranged, irrational, decision. Like I see what you're seeing. I'm just not quite there. My Trade08 doesn't load on my iPad anymore. Well, if you took it, looking good for you so far. Did anybody take that short? Give me a 2 if you took that short. You're getting paid, boys. And when I move my trailing stop, it doesn't move. That's annoying. Trade08 messed up on you. Oh, well, hey, nobody took that short. Bummer. Gonna try a long down there at the pink line. You did, Ty. Good job. Your Trade08 froze. Is it still frozen right now? If one of you don't mind, if I knew how to work Twitter better, can you check their Twitter page? Are they like aware of this? Are they making announcements about anything? Yeah, that is scary, Ty. All right. Trying to buy at the green line here. Getting close. Getting close. Oh, you dirty rat. Look at that. Did not film me. I'm coming down here now, man. Not going to play that game. Not going to play the game where you barely film me, hover above my entry, and then flush on me. Nope, not going to play that. And I will try a long down there. I could also try this. Oh, no. Oh, you. Fuck. I was going to put my buy order up there. Like, okay, maybe it bounces back up. And I can't. And the live streaming does not help. Like, oh, good job, Clay. At least if I was in like my little box right here, it wouldn't feel as bad. Cause like, well, at least like that's my little secret. But like when you do it in front of 190 people, are like, oh, that's great. I just look like a total clown. All right, in there. We'll buy some more at the green line if it comes back down. Okay, got those. I mean, I'm thinking this thing at least comes back up, retest VWAP. But if I'm wrong, I will be cooked.
Order filled.
Uh-oh. Glad I started small. Like, come on. Blue line is my average. At least it's not blinking. Oh, come on. Don't get up all close and then just disappear, or not. Come on. Yeah, it's dumping a bit right now. Trying to trust the VWAP that the price will want to at least give it a little bit of a test. Wow, it does not want to budge up through that area. Just getting near that blue line, but won't quite push up through it. You tell me, Greg. Trump tweeted he's talking with Putin on the phone. Gotcha. Oh, so close. I love the hammer. I love the hammer candle here. Try to add down there. That's unfortunate.
Order filled.
Like I said, I could be cooked on this one. I cannot believe this thing has not bounced barely at all. Crazy. Good morning. Well, maybe not for me.
Order filled.
Blue line again is my average. I mean, like, surely the price can at least get back up over that blue line at least a little bit. All right. I'm out. I don't even know if I made money on that one. I don't remember what that number was at, but, well, sometimes you just got to be grateful that, what a dump. Well, doggone it. Yeah, I don't know. The number was 402. Okay, so I lost about 70 bucks on it. I'll take it. I'll be happy with that given the nature of it all. Yeah, that one was one where it's like, I'm not quite sure. You want to, I mean, like I said, yeah, that one just started to go a little bit too much against me. I was like, you know what? Could be a big V. I could. It could also just roll right back over and dump another 50 points. I still have, oh, thank you. Oh, no. No. Oh, my chart was just a little. Look right where it bounced. No. Again, yes, I am doing a little hindsight trading here, full disclosure, but I mean, come on. If you've been on here before, you've heard me talk about the 200 period moving average. I mean, it's a 200 period simple moving average. That was like to add some more right there. Or at least to just have more confidence that a bounce was coming. Oh. For some reason, my chart was like this. It was adjusted down, so like you could barely see it. But had I just adjusted it up higher, boom, there it was. Man. Well, all right. That was an interesting one. I do both. I use both EMA and SMA. Yeah, yep, good point. Yeah, and also right at the 25, that big old round number there too. Yeah, I mean, it definitely could be worse. There's no doubt about that. Now, is this a V shape? If it is, again, this will be painful, but I'm going to try an order right there for my opening allotment. Again, if this is the V shape and going back, if this is going to go straight back up with no pullbacks, I am cooked. But I'm trying to play what I think is probably less likely. I think it's more likely it at least pulls back a little bit rather than just going straight up. But yes, V shapes do happen, and it is what it is. So again, I'll do my opening allotment at that red line. I'll go slightly right there. Let's see what happens. Again, looking to get short at that red line. Hey, we are 3 likes away from 100. So that's always a good milestone to get past. So if you are enjoying, hit that like button. Let's get this thing up over 100 likes. And we'll be in cruise control. Bummer. So close, yet so far away. Went without me that time. Yeah. Few K left on the table here. I'm not sure what that's in regards to, Greg. A few K left on the table. I could try that. Short. And then put my stop right there. See if this wants to be a... Oh, now it's pushing back up. Let's see what it wants to do.
Order
Okay, in for my opening allotment. Starting small to give myself plenty of wiggle room. I am short. Hey, Dante. What you want to do? Trying to play the trend, right? Big move down, up. Let's see if it wants to roll back over. So trying to just trade the trend here.
Order filled.
Added some more.
Order filled.
Added some more. How did I not get filled there? Come on.
Order filled.
So out of that one, I don't know if this thing just, maybe it comes down, but good. No, there it goes. There it goes. All right, well, I'm clearly struggling with the price action right now. I needed about 10 more seconds of patience on that. I don't, yeah, that first one I tried to get out and I didn't get filled. I think that was just me. I'm not going to blame Tradeovate on that one. I think that was just me a little too slow on the trigger, but yeah, I don't know. It's either a burn trade or a tasty trade. It is. That's a good way of looking at it. That is true. It's either burn or tasty. Doggone it. Yeah, this one's starting to play some games with me here. I mean, I gave it time. Like there was a couple times where it dropped below, and it kind of, I'm like, okay, come on, just release, just release. I just needed, I don't know, 5-10 seconds more of patience, and I would have been good to go. But yeah. All right. Is that the one I might? No. Well, too fast. I was going to short that trend line, and then because I had a nice tight stop above VWAP there, and then look for the play the momentum, which showed up, but I wasn't quite quick enough. Can the MACD be trusted with futures? Yeah. I mean, give it a try, Troy. You got to be kidding me. What happened when you pass evaluation? Well, I'm assuming you're asking about Take Profit Trader. After you pass the evaluation, then you get your pro account. You. I'm definitely not shorting where it is right now, because where it is right now, well, where it was right here at that pink line. Ugh. I don't know. Somebody lie to me. Even if you didn't take that short, did anybody take that short? That'll make me feel a little bit better about myself. Give me a 2 if you took that short. Again, even if you didn't, just lie. Lie to me for my own sanity's sake. Hopefully I see a bunch of 2s here. Like, everybody took that short, right? Okay, good. Angelo did. Brandon did. Reward did. Oh, wow. A bunch of you did. That's fantastic. That's what I'd like to see. RL King is long at 980. Okay, hasn't quite hit 980. His stop will be 652. All right, not quite in yet, RL, but close. You're in long at 134. I'm long at 130. I'm not sure what that one's in reference to. Like way up here, 134? Like up here, you got long at 134? Is there any news? I don't know. I don't think so. Does anybody know? Well, what are you still holding for? What are you doing? Did you not have a stop? Or are you in hold and hope mode right now? You're either in hold and hope mode right now, or you just have a massive stop loss. So you must be trading like 1 MNQ or something like that to have that big of a stop loss. I think Trump is in talks. No big news at the second. Yeah, it might just be a technical sell-off. I was up 1K on the day. Trump is talking with Putin, but not streaming, I don't think. Gotcha. So there's probably, a possibility at some point today he just tweets something about the phone call that'll get the markets all excited, like the war is about to be over or something. Or I suppose maybe the opposite. It went terrible and everything plummets. So I guess welcome to the wild, wild world of the Twitter sphere. I'm speaking to President Putin right now. The conversation is ongoing, a lengthy one. Gotcha. All right, thank you, Jack. Oil doing some cliff diving. Oh, what's gold doing right now? Probably going up. Oh, gold not doing interesting. Gold totally sideways right now as the NASDAQ is just getting punched in the face or punched somewhere else. If the NASDAQ is a dude, it's getting punched somewhere else, if you get what I'm saying. I don't know. Is the NASDAQ a dude or a girl? I don't know. Probably a girl, right? Because everything's always referred to as she, right? She's a beauty. And you're like talking about your boat or something. Don't want to be in the market when president is off the phone. Yeah, I can see that. So stocks, I'm curious. I asked you a question and then you were like, I was up 1K in the day. So why are you still in? Are you holding and hoping, or is this just some like massive swing trade where you have a huge stop? Aha, taking profits. Good try. It changes its mind every few minutes. Hold and hope. Oh, gotcha. Well, I hope this is in a prop account. I hope you're not doing this in like your own funds. Because your own funds, I mean, you're getting absolutely destroyed right now, my friend. To all the lady traders out there, please forgive me. I'm sure people know you're just joking around. If not, he's just joking. Public service announcement. He's just joking. So now, just classic technical analysis. That 200 period, which I talked about, it's support. Basic rules: when supports are broken, they tend to act as resistance. It was broken there, bounced back up. So right there, that's support, now acting as resistance. Not to mention that area is right at that big old round number of 25,000 anyways. It will bounce euro close. It will, like, for sure? What do you mean it will bounce? Nothing will happen in the market, sir, good sir. To use the word will implies there's a guarantee. To think that there's a guarantee in the market, you are cray-cray. I have a glass ball. Uh-huh. Yeah, he's completely... Stocks 101 is a real-life case study of somebody emotionally hijacked right now. They already, to be fair, they've admitted they're holding and hoping, but now you witness the effects of the hold and hope, emotionally hijacked person. Oh, this will happen. And then the reason is, I have a crystal ball, you know. I blew up my racehorse on that last fall. Yeah, this last fall was, that was a rough one. Hey man, however you're going to rationalize your bad behavior right now, stocks, you do what you got to do. You already know you're holding and hoping. So I was hoping you'd kind of wake up and be like, oh yeah, I'm holding and hoping. I should probably get out because holding and hope is not a strategy. But looks like you're going to dig in. Are you at least in a prop account? Can you confirm that? Can you, hopefully, like, are you doing all this in a prop account? That will make me feel better if you are. I mean, not that it's okay, but it will make me feel better. Oh, brother. You're one of those guys, huh? All right. And that's how people, that's exactly how people just get destroyed of their own funds. Just like that. Well, I do hope it works out for you, but man, you are just, yeah. The green line here is the 21 EMA. Dotted yellow is the VWAP. Pink line is a 200 period simple moving average. Purple line is a 50 period simple moving average. I hear you, Toad. Yeah. To know that people are to use their funds, it's crazy. And don't worry, I was on Team Crazy for way longer than I should have. So I don't say that as a judgment, but I was on Team Moron for way longer than I should have been on Team Moron. But to use your own funds when such a thing as prop firms exist, you mathematically speaking are a moron. And again, I don't say that as a judgment. I say it as I was on Team Moron for an inexcusable amount of time. So I know a moron when I see one, because I used to be one quite a bit. I used to be a big moron. Hey, Happy Days finally has an avatar. Day trading sucks, or your ability to follow rules and build a proper strategy sucks? Yeah, this has been quite the dump for sure. It's Juggalo. This video here, if you want to set up your platform like mine, here you go. That video will help you out. So a dead cat bounce here, or is this some sort of true bounce? That is the question right now. I hope it's a bounce because our friend Stocks, he's potentially on pace for one of these days. This was a member in our community that used their own money, had one of these pullbacks. They broke some rules. They got into hold and hope mode like Stocks is in right now. And yeah, it did not bounce. It went down and wiped out their account. This is not a prop account. This is their real money. $54,000 gone. His account wiped out. Needless to say, after this experience, he's like, okay, fine. I'm moving into prop accounts. So Stocks, I really hope this is not going to be you here in the next couple hours. But that is the results of hold and hope using your own money. His break even is like 134 or something. He is way underwater right now. So he's either lying or he's got super small size because he is way too relaxed. Like if he was actually down a whole lot, like he would not be here joking around. So he's either just goofing around or it's actually not that bad because he's got like probably one MNQ. I am not loving the 15 minute. Let's take a look at the 15 minute. Not loving it from what? From a shorts viewpoint, I would assume. I am currently in Team Moron Rehab. No, you're using a prop firm. Michael, you're good. Thanks, Matt. Oh, okay. 2 MNQ. So there we go. That's why he's able to kind of just essentially joke around about all this. So it doesn't look like he's at any threat of losing $50,000, but I'm going to try a long here, and I'll put my stop right down there. Put my long down a little bit further down. There we go. So we'll see if we get another bounce off this area. If not, like I said, I got my stop right there. So tight stop. Let's see what happens. I was using a prop until I met you. Well, good, Michael. Glad I could help with that. That's the whole idea of the live stream. Help to make people aware of Pam's plant. I'm just looking for any support, but I am not seeing any 15-minute. But that could... Well, when you said you didn't like the 15-minute, it was like a nice little doji candle forming. So that's why I assumed, like, oh, you must mean from the shorting side it doesn't look that good. Because from the long's point of view, 15-minute wasn't looking too bad when I first pulled it up. I mean, yeah, right now the 15-minute's working on a hammer candle. So that's not like a bad thing from the long side. All right, I'm going to cancel that out. This 5-minute candle here is starting to look really, really, really nasty. This candle moves around for about another 10 seconds. If you're new, all that means is this is the 5-minute right here. So each of these candles moves around for 5 minutes, and the new one starts to move around for another 5 minutes. So that's what the 5-minute time frame means. So yeah, this next one will be right about now. There it is. All right, what I'm actually interested in now is a potential short. So I want to see it come. Let's go. Is my yellow line still anywhere? Or did that just... All right, I deleted it out. Okay. Let's see. So curious of a short up around that yellow line. Step one, though. Price has got to get up around there. And then I want to see how it behaves. What do you mean potential short? I might do the short. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, you don't know what the word potential means? I'm not trying to be cocky. I know you're not a troll, Angry Sushi. You've been here a long time. I don't know what you mean by that. I guess, I don't know. Definition of potential. There we go. That's what I mean. Having or showing the capacity to become or develop into something in the future. That's what I mean. I'm not trying to be a jerk. Like, I don't know. What do you mean? You don't know what you... I guess, I don't know. I've always assumed English is your first language. Again, not trying to be mean. There's people here that speak from all over the world where English is not their first language. Is English your first language, Angry Sushi? Again, I am not trolling. I know sometimes I can be very sarcastic, but in this situation, I know that we have people from all over the world that have been on here, and some people, your first language literally not English. Okay, I'm going to try a long down here. I'm curious, so Angry Sushi, is English your first language or no? I don't know, maybe you're from Japan. I mean, you're talking about sushi, so I don't know. All right, now it's bouncing back up. I'm going to leave my order down here. We'll see if the price wants to come back down, try to get long there. Again, I'm starting very small to give myself plenty of flexibility. Now it bounces all the way back up. All right. Still interested if it wants to come back down. Clay, read it. Dude. Is English your first language? That's all I'm asking. I'm literally just asking you a question. Don't gaslight. I'm not angry. Again, if you're not aware, there are people from literally all over the world that stop by, and for some people, English is not their first language. So I'm genuinely asking, is English your first language? I don't know. Still waiting to see if I can get it filled at that green line. Ahmed, English is my 7th. Assuming that's true, that's impressive. All right, Sushi's got to go. We'll put him on timeout. I don't know what's going on with him, but we'll give him the 30 minutes. Maybe he'll never be back, and oh well. He has the potential to be back. That was a very bizarre, because again, he's been here for like a long time. Why he went into gaslighting mode, I don't know. What do you mean by potential short? Wait, you don't know what potential means? Is English not your first language? And then you won't answer it. Like, don't treat me like I'm the crazy one for wondering if English is your first language or not because you don't know what potential means. All right, I don't know if it's going to come back down, but a couple of nice lower shadows. So maybe thinking about a long up around this area here. We'll see how this continues to behave. That orange line there represents the previous session close, which I kind of like as an area. Hey, Dingle. I'm still not hitting me. How's everyone doing? I'm doing fine, but yeah, this has been, I guess really at the end of the day, just get short. Get short, probably throw your stop like up here, walk away for 3 hours, come back, and then just figure out what color Lambo you want. I mean, it seems like one of those days. I'm trying to short. Yeah, what level? And where's your stop at? Overnight low is down here, and the white line is the low of the day too. So we have almost rolled completely all the way back over to where the low was during the day. Take, loss, stop, profit type of day. Yeah, somewhat. Somewhat, brother. Okay, last night open 939, didn't hold. We worked through it. While the NQ is still green for the day, the ES has gone negative already. Yeah. And again, what is gold doing, I wonder? Still just going sideways? No. Yeah, for the most part, just going sideways, I suppose. I mean, that breakout there happened, but we really going to see these last three candles get rejected around the same area? Maybe. Maybe, brother. I'm going to try a long right there. The green, well, kind of hard to see because it's also behind. Oh, that's our knight in shining armor level. Who remembers the knight in shining armor level from yesterday? I totally forgot about that guy. There, yeah, I was like, what is that gray line? That's our knight. Give me a 5 if you remember our knight in shining armor level from yesterday, where the dragon did battle with the knight. Does anybody remember that story? Were you on the live stream yesterday for the knight in shining armor level? Well, look at that. Here it is, right here. And it happened to be right where the session closed, apparently. Okay, okay. So, like stocks, where do you finally get out? Like, are you just going to let your account go to zero? Is your account zero, or like, where's your stop actually at? Since you're using real money. Oh, yeah, good, good. Yeah, I remember you said you're going to show them that clip. So they slept. They didn't get too scared. It was a pretty violent story. Oh, man, it bounced right off of where I was wanting to get in right there. We'll see if it wants to go back down. You know, at this point, with as strong as this is down, I'm going to go right down there to 901. If I don't get filled, that's fine by me. 760. And how big of a loss will that be? So if you get stopped out at 760, how big of a loss will that be? That story has become an instant classic. It was intense. It was intense. There's no need to not call it what it was. That was a very intense story. I should probably be having trust in the knight in shining armor again. See if it creates a bounce right there. Man. Now, if you're going long around here, you're still kind of technically catching a falling knife, but it's not like a total blind catching knife. Like I can see the reasoning. $2,000. Well, I stocks based on this behavior, I'm assuming you're new, which is fine. As new traders, we've all been there. But I mean, I'll put it this way, stocks. I've never seen anybody that has any sort of consistency by holding and hoping like you're doing. So just FYI, I get it. I don't say that in judgment. I've done plenty of stupid things, but like that's not gonna bode well over the long term. There's no way two MNQs. Well, I guess you can do the math, Ty. He said his entry was at. If I can find it. Let's see. His entry point was at 134. I'm long at 134. So you can do the math, Ty, for us. Yeah, 134. So how much would that be then? Do the math for us real quick. I think stocks is a beginner, so it sounds like there's a chance that he probably is not doing the math right. All right, got a bit of a bounce now. I'll cancel that out. Now we flip back to the question of, is this a legit bounce or is this just a dead cat bounce here? So I'm interested now from the short side. But step one for me, I want to see the price get up to this yellow line here. Yeah, 6 months in. Okay, so again, stocks, I'm telling you right now, this sort of behavior, even if this works out, in fact, I would argue the worst thing that could happen to you is for this to work out and you actually make money on it or break even. Because all that will have done is, that will have ingrained a bad habit. You're going to be like, oh man, holding hoping is great. And then you're going to find yourself in one of these situations again, and your mind's going to be like, well, last time I held and hoped, it all worked out. And maybe, to be fair, maybe it even works out in that situation again. So now you're like, man, the last 2 times I held and hoped, it worked out. And you know what? Maybe it works out yet again. And then you're going to be in the trade and you're like, man, the last 3 times I held and hoped, it worked out. But then you know what? That 4th time, it's going to keep going and going and going. And before you know it, you're going to be living in a van down by the river. So yes, I think that may sound mean, but I think that the politest thing the market could do to you is punch you in the face right now so you realize holding hoping is a bad habit. I do have a river close by. Good. Now just get yourself a van. Or I mean, really, a cardboard box would probably be fine too. Works about 10 to 20% of the time. Holding and hoping does? No, I think holding and hoping works quite a bit. Like where you cancel your stop and you're like, it'll come back. I think it does come back way more than it doesn't. To be fair, I guess I've never technically looked at the statistics of it, but I think that's why it's such a nasty habit. Because to be fair, it does work a lot. It's the problem is when it doesn't work, it really does not work, and it gets rough. Hold and hope for such a... Oh, okay, gotcha. For a huge disparity. Gotcha. All right, well, this is such big volatility that I don't even need a lot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try one short right there, and I'll put my stop right up there. Still, that's like a 21-point stop. That's wild. Not that big of a distance on the chart, but... So, yeah. Let's just go with 1 MNQ, which sounds kind of bonkers, but with this sort of volatility, 1 MNQ can add up pretty quick. But I'm only going to get short if it hits that red line. All right, so far still no fill. Again, trying to get short at the red line, but it's got to come down and meet me there. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, okay, I'm in. Put my target down there, and we'll see what happens. Nice candle here on the 5-minute. Came up, got smacked back down, so we'll see if it wants to get pushed back down even further. Nice to put, I mean, what was that? So that little movement right there, yeah, that was still like, I mean, that was a little, could have a 6-point scalp right there. That's not bad. What is your question, John? What would you recommend for trading at 8:30 GME on the MNQ? The volatility has been insane in trading a small cap. You mean what? Like, what should you trade? I don't know what GMT is. Is that Mountain Time? I mean, I think a good policy is just, if when in doubt, find a micro and just do 1 micro. And then work from there. Because all you got to do is, if you do 1 micro and you look at that number and you don't like how it's fluctuating, you're like, okay, I could handle that fluctuating a bit more violently than what it is. Okay, then at that point, you know that you can increase this size up here. Greenwich, me and you. Oh yeah, I'm not sure. Greenwich time in the UK. Yeah, I don't know. But that's what I would do. I'd start with one MNQ, one MES, and then just watch your P&L. Ask yourself how you feel about how that number fluctuates. And if you watching that number makes your palm sweaty, probably just avoid the market entirely. If your palms get sweaty, if you got mom spaghetti on your sleeve and your arm or whatever the lyric is. All right, well, and I'm that quick. Alrighty then. I suppose, well, in hindsight, I probably should have moved my stop down to at least break even as soon as it got all the way down here, but... Oh, nice, Kiefer. Might try something again up around here. Knees weak. Oh, yeah, arms are heavy. Okay. Okay, in there for one. If this V-shapes, I'm cooked. But I'm starting small to give myself plenty of wiggle room. Okay, just took the scalp there. Now, in hindsight, I wish I would have went in heavier, right? That's always the give and take. If you want to give yourself flexibility, but then your entry point is spot on, well, you're going to be sitting there saying, why didn't I go in bigger? Well, but if you go in small and then your entry point is not spot on and it goes against you some, you're like, okay, good. I'm glad I gave myself plenty of flexibility because I can still work the trade. Okay, this thing is coming down. All right, what I might do here is enter short and then I can build and I have a clean cut stop right there. That's what I will do. So my stop's going to be right there, but I can add to it. So if I'm wrong here, yeah, it'll not be the most pleasant of experiences, but come on, come down now. Is gold still going? Just wait an hour. Yeah, who knows? Who knows where the market will be in an hour from now? That is a fair point. Look, beautiful candle here. Beautiful. Market, please don't die today. Uh-oh. Are you in a long position? Okay, added another one. Like I said, I have a clean cut area for my stop. So I'm trying to trust these upper wicks, trying to trust the trend. And we'll see what happens. Come on. Come back down now. We're getting close to the do or die point. Come on. Should have had 4. I should still have 4 left right now. I'll be honest, it can be nerve-wracking to trade live stream. When people are watching, it's not easy. I'll admit it. I'm not going to try to be like a tough guy. It can be nerve-wracking, and sometimes you forget to switch stuff around. Again, I'm not asking for pity because nobody's forcing me to do this. I'm just saying, I'll admit it. There's a little nerve-wracking to it. You went short then long. Right, yeah, because I'm a trader. So as traders, like we need to be able to flip or bias these pretty quick. So yes, that's how it goes. I could be long biased one moment going long, and then 3.8 seconds later, I could be going short. But yeah, like I said, I should still have 4. And then to be fair, I probably would have taken out maybe another one, so I'd probably be down to like 3. Doggone it. Well, hey, if anybody else, but again, like I said, my stop, where did I say? Above the highs of these candles. Look at that. Boom. All called out ahead of time. I behaved with it. So, I'm not bragging about myself. I'm just trying to brag about charts. Like charts, I think are a valuable tool. I know sometimes people make fun of charts and all that sort of stuff. Like, oh, you must believe in like astrology too. I don't know what your definition of a scalper is. What's happening with SPRB? Not sure. We are day trading futures here, so can't quite sure. I'm guessing there's a big dump, or is this one going up today? SPRB. I must have typed that in wrong. SP. No, is this what you're asking about? I mean, with all due respect, basically nothing's going on. Is that the right ticker? Well, didn't that answer your question then? I'm not trying to give you a hard time, 345, but I asked, you said, are you a scalper? And I was like, well, what's your definition of a scalper? You're like, what you just did. So if what your definition of a scalper is what I just did, wouldn't that therefore make me a scalper per your definition? Again, I'm not trying to, that logic makes me think that I'm misunderstanding something. So I guess the answer to your question was yes. If what I just did is what your definition of a scalper is, then yes, I'm a scalper. Goodness. No, now in my perfect world, I'd like to still say that I'd still have some. Would I? Debatable. But I do think there's a question I'd have at least one at this point. You form a lot better off. What's that supposed to mean, John? You don't think I perform well here? Nice backhanded question. Clay, you're way too logical for these people. Well, it's not. I think I'm misunderstanding something. No, you're fine, John. that was kind of good. Like if that was like a backhanded movement, I mean, well done on your part. Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. Well, convince me. 345 TY, convince me. Give me a trading plan ahead of time. So okay, you think I'm gambling, fine. Show us what not gambling is. And you can accomplish this by giving us an entry point, a target, and a stop loss. Give us these 3 numbers ahead of time. So I'm open 345 TY, or just 345. I'm open. But the problem is the people from your cult are not able to do what I just requested. I guarantee you will not be able to give me an entry point, a stop loss, and a target ahead of time. What I guarantee you will be able to do, though, is describe what's already happened using big words. But hey, maybe you'll prove me wrong. But right now, 340, I didn't realize that he was a part of the cult. I mean, now his lack of logic, it makes sense why he's falling for what he falls for. But who knows? My guess is he will not be able to do that. It'll either be crickets or it'll be just more words. And these words will lack the 3 numbers we're searching for. Good, John. Happy to hear that. I bet it's grape Kool-Aid. It's some sort of Kool-Aid. You trade cricket futures? Those are the best ones. Two USA regional banks are having a problem with loans. Bloomberg News. That is that makes sense. Some bank problems, huh? Great. Great. Which regional banks? Do you know? I don't know. I don't even see it anywhere in the. I guess I'm not seeing that anywhere. I mean, it would make sense, but I don't even see that as any sort of headline being mentioned right now, unless that's hot off the press. Oh, did the cult member leave? Man, that's a problem. They talk, but they can never put any trade plans behind all their talk. No, Bloomberg only says 2 banks. Gotcha. I don't know if I needed to run to the bank real quick and request a bunch of cash. What's your favorite trading book? Trading books are garbage. Trading books are garbage. All a trading book does is grab a picture of the past, map out what you should have done, and says, here, that's what you're supposed to do. That's worthless. So yeah, trading books, unfortunately, are just completely worthless. No, if you're reading like a book on like psychology, okay, that's fine. But like, anything that has to do with like charts and all the chart. I mean, think about all a book does with a chart. It just looks to the left. Paul. Yeah, and during the test phase, correct. That rule is there to prevent YOLOing. But once you get to your pro account, you're good. Now, if you've read a trading book, that's fine. I've also read trading books way back when. Hey, thank you. Yes, I do not want 8. I appreciate that. The news about the banks came out yesterday. Oh, really? Okay. Well, people are mad. Go to your local supermarket and look at people's faces. These prices are killing us. I don't know. What happens if when you're looking at their faces and the expression you see is just because they had Taco Bell the previous day or like really spicy Thai food? It should be going up soon. Hey, you know what? Maybe. A lot of people have been thinking that, though. A lot of people have been thinking, like right here, oh, it should be going up soon, drop more. Oh, there, see, I was right. Nope. So we'll see. We'll see. So you would recommend to get familiar with the trading platform instead of books? What would I do if I would start from scratch? I mean, I really can't answer that because I don't have any credibility. Well, I guess I kind of have credibility. Stick around. Ask me that in a little bit. Good question, but I don't want to talk about it right now because this is some good action where I might be getting a trade. Michael, you just got to be aggressive. Don't sit there and wait. Don't go for the home run. Don't even go for doubles. Just hit the single. Hit the signal. All right. I can't tell if I think okay. Name is just trolling. Gotcha. I mean, like he's just joking around. You made a comment earlier that I deleted, but I think that was just you joking around. Clay, don't get greedy. Just take the short. Hey, Lucas, you want to buy me an account? I'll get short right now. But I get the impression you might be a broke dude living in your mom's basement. And because you're mooching off your parents, you got nothing else better to do than to swing by live streams and tell people to go short. But hey, man, I could be wrong. So if you want to, I'll call it the Lucas account. I will call it the Lucas account, and I will trade it however you want me to trade it, brother. Do we have a deal? I'll buy you an account. How much? Well, I like Take Profit Trader. So go to the link up above. Use code Clay. Buy an account, and then you can have them transfer it to me. Good job. Well, assuming that $20 was done with good habits, Lucas, then good job. I don't think it was with good habits, given you told me to short literally at the overnight low, but, I mean, I could be wrong. Clay's crashing out on Lucas did. What is on Lucas did? What does did mean? What is did? Hey, Mort, I'm an old guy. What does did mean? Like, is that slang for something? Because that did at the end of that sentence doesn't make any sense. Got one yesterday? All right, June NK. But yeah, no, I mean, if it was with good habits, Lucas, good job. Don't look at the amount. Green $20 with good habits is way better than green $2,000 with bad habits. Oh, good call. It is did. Sorry. Good call, Mort. Yeah, I missed that. I was just calling him Lucas. Well, I mean, name, you sound really smart. I can tell by that comment you're way smarter than I am. But for idiots like me, could you make it a little bit more understandable? So could you give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target? Could you give me these three numbers ahead of time so I can actually understand what you're talking about? Because you are smarter than I am based on that comment. But so for idiots like me, if you could give us those three numbers ahead of time, then I'll be able to better understand what you just said. What is the problem with PLTR that it cannot hold the trend? There's just more sellers than buyers. It's as simple as that. More sellers than buyers in PLTR right now. That's why it cannot hold the trend. All right, I am getting closer and closer to putting on a long here because I could have a very tight stop. And if we get the bounce, great. If not, it'll be a small little loss. I don't know, Lucas. You tell me. You're the ones that told me to go short. No, again, I'm not saying you're trolling. I'm just saying that what you said, I don't understand, and you must be way smarter than I am. So from that point of view, I'm just asking, well, then tell me how you'd make money from it. That's all I'm asking. I'm also not trolling back. I literally do not know what any of that means. But yeah, if you want to give us an entry point and a stop, wow. That's why I like to wait for some confirmation. Clay, I told you the short was in. I know, Lucas, but why don't you take it? Do I make the prop account with Take Profit Trader, then link it up? I don't know. I can't focus on that stuff right now, Juggalo. Maybe somebody else can help you out here, but I'm trying to maybe get a trade here. Again, demo what people are wanting to do. Well, let me do it with the simulation. Simulation trading is not totally worthless, but it's very close to being worthless. Because there are no emotions with simulators. You have no voices knocking on your door. The only way to get voices is to put skin in the game. Which brings, now the good news here is it doesn't take a whole lot of money to get skin in the game. So that's the power of prop firms. You could get some skin in the game with Take Profit Trader for $90. So $90 is actually a very, very powerful investment because that's all you need. And you're going to notice these voices. And when you have the voices, you can learn how to deal with the voices because that's what trading actually is. Trading has nothing to do with you being able to, identify or read a chart. It has to do with your emotions and how you handle the voices. But in order to practice handling the voices, you've got to know how to generate the voices. And the way that you generate the voices are by putting some skin in the game. And that is the power of a prop firm. They allow you to generate voices for very little money at risk. Yeah, exactly. So there's a reason why everybody's always like, man, how come I crush it on the simulator? And then I get skin in the game and I can't do anything. It's like, yeah, because there's no voices. I do not more. Haven't looked at is TBT Pat again. Ronnie, you're asking the wrong question. I understand why you're asking it, but it's a wrong question. Yeah, the stocks is just like crushed. I try to warn you, stocks, you are crushed. I hate. Well, this, like I said, this is a good lesson for you. I'm glad this happened to you in an educational way, because now you have not built a bad habit. What if the voices sound like me? Well, then you're a lucky man. So anyways, Ronnie, bad question. Don't ask the question, how many days to pass? Ask this question, how many days until I potentially can get paid? So yes, there are some prop firms that you can pass the test in 1 day, but then it takes up to 8 or 9 days before you're eligible to get paid. With Take Profit Trader, the test phase is a minimum of 5. But you could get paid on theoretically on day number 6. Or in other words, day number 1 of your pro account. So if you pass in 5 days, and then on day number 1 of your pro account, you could start to get payments. Meaning, you are eligible for payouts in day number 6, as opposed to day number 8 or 9, and all that. So you got to ask the right questions in the prop firm world. Not how many days is a test phase. It's no, how many days until I'm eligible for a payout. That is the right question. There's a consistency rule. Only during the test phase, and it's a very easy one. So really quickly, if you're on the 50K, the target is 3,000. During the test phase only, it's 50% of your target. So in other words, in a single day, you're only allowed to make 50% of that amount. So it's a 50% consistency rule, because they do that because they don't want you YOLOing, getting lucky, and then saying, hey, look, I passed. It's like, well, yeah, you didn't really prove that you know how to trade. You just YOLO'd and got lucky. Again, name. This is why I'm saying, like, if you start to give trade plans ahead of time and they work out, people are going to be like, dang, name, tell us more about what you're doing. But like, and I think you understand this, but this is the internet where people can just show up and say whatever. And it's like, okay, well, maybe. But that's why this is beautiful. That's why the method of give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. Give us three numbers ahead of time is so powerful. So, I mean, there's no need to really defend anything. Just give us a trade plan. That'll speak volumes. Yesterday, we bounced back at 10:15 a.m. Pacific. So is that your theory that we're going to bounce back at 10:15 a.m. Pacific again? You're welcome, Ronnie. Larry, you nailed it. Skin of the game equals emotion. Correct. Yep. At the moment, most of things are dropping. Wish I had shorted BBA today. No way, George. You should be wishing... George, you better not be day trading small cap stocks. Now, that is a waste, my friend. An absolute waste. The voices in my head do sound like Clay Trader. Oh, man, you're a lucky guy. Hopefully they're singing to you. I made 52.50 on eval, so I have to make another... Well, what account are you in, Paul? And are you with Take Profit Trader? It's Juggalo. Cool. Good. I'm glad you like that. I like that. Appreciate that feedback. The voices are screaming by. All right, Happy Day. You going to get long? If you're getting long, where's your stop at, brother? Okay, no, okay. So you're saying you made 5,200 today on the 50K. I want to make sure I got it right. You made $5,250 today. Okay, well, now you violated the rule because you're only allowed to make 50%. So you're only allowed to make $1,500. So go and lose money and bring that number down to $1,500. The easiest way to lose money is to go to NQ, type in like 6 NQs, and then just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell as fast as you can, and then just let the commissions eat away at everything. Now, remember, once you get into your pro account, that rule goes away. But they do have that rule in place during the test phase to prevent people from just YOLOing and potentially just getting lucky. What is your confirmation on a long? I have nothing right now. I don't know what to do. To go short right now seems like a FOMO chase. To go long right now, there have been a lot of false bottoms. So yeah, I am just watching right now. Eventually there will be a true bottom. My point is right now there's just been so many false bottoms that I don't know if this is another one or not. Did it just hit a stop to 754? Are you out, stocks? These questions people ask in the chat make my... no, to be fair, Robin, I mean, to somebody that's a brand new beginner, I don't mind. Now, if it's the same person asking 8 million questions, then that's where it starts to get a little... So the test is just 5... No. It's a minimum of 5 days. You have to be in the test phase for at least 5 days. But you can take as long as you want to pass a test. But I always tell people to pass within a month because if you use code CLAY, you get 40% off, and then there's zero activation fee, which is important because after you pass a test, that fee goes away. It's no longer per month. But if you take 3 months to pass, well, you're going to have to pay that 3 times. So that's why I always say aim to pass the test within 1 month. Trump news at 3? I don't know. Is there news coming? Is Trump speaking again or something? They do not, Tim. No. Tigor, look at gold. Is gold booming? Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Holy smokes. All right, gold. This might be really stupid. This might be out. Hey, Ty, is this too crazy to trade? You're more of a gold dude than I am. I'm still a newbie when it comes to gold. Is this too volatile to trade? Okay, I realize it's crazy. My question is, do you think it's too crazy? Yes? Okay. All right. Appreciate it. I'll avoid then. Again, I consider myself a newbie to trading gold. So this sort of movement right now, like I said, you gotta get to know the personality of the thing that you trade. And usually the thing I'm trading is always NQ and MNQ. So I don't quite understand the personalities yet. So for me, I'm not quite sure. Would I be crazy to trade this? And Ty's like, yeah, this is great movement, but sometimes futures just move too crazy. And it's like, it's best to just sit back. So I'll do that. Last question. Is it anytime payout? Yes, that's Take Profit Trader's big competitive advantage. That's what they brag about. Once you get to the pro account and then meet the requirements, you can request money every single day. For me, avoid gold for now. Okay. All right, well, you gold traders out there, I will listen as somebody that is brand new to, or not brand new, but still very new, and I'll just avoid this. But wow, that's wild. If we hold 24,753, long is good. Roger that. Gold stop loss, reset account. Yeah, that's what I could see that definitely being the case in that one. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. Let's get up to that 150 like mark. We're only 11 likes away, so if you are enjoying, hit that like button. Quite the bounce here. Interested in a potential short up around this pink line here. We'll see how it behaves. See if it comes back down. Reward, I remember when 150 was the record. Yeah, we're slow and steady, San. After I pass my account, can I request a withdrawal at... you have to get up to the buffer. You have to get up to your drawdown, and then anything above there, you can either leave in the account to build your buffer, or you can just request anything out. Hey, but San, I love all of you that are like big planners, but just take it one bridge at a time. San, first just focus on passing the test, okay? One bridge at a time. Clay, isn't it smart to short gold now? Well, I don't know. Well, I'm going to go with this logic, James, that you know your strategy better than I do. So if your strategy says that it's smart to short gold right now, I'd say short it, brother. But like I said, I'm assuming that you would know your rules and your strategy way better than I would. So yeah, follow your strategy. All right, Art Mike, or AK Mike, love it. Given the trade plan ahead of time, that's good stuff, sir. Good job, Drew. No, I realize you're just asking, and I'm just telling you. I'm just saying, hey, follow your strategy, right? Just pretty basic logic. I'm not arrogant enough to think that I know your strategy better than you know your strategy. Day 2 on evalue, or on eval, and I'm at 51.50. Good job, San. Good job. I would think gold would be ripping, but not touching it right now. Yeah, so somebody said something that made, yeah. But it is gold, so I mean, what? T minus 5 minutes before it's all the way back at the highs? Hey, Manfred. AK Mike, I followed you for almost 8 years. Cool. Like I said, I appreciate you having the step of courage to throw your trade plan out there ahead of time. That takes courage. You are not a lip flapper. You're not a hindsighter. Hey, there we go. There we go. Name, nothing but respect. Okay, he's trading ES. He's giving us a long, or I think... $667. Okay, so stop $664. I didn't think Manfred was a troll, but maybe he is a troll. Are you a troll, Manfred? Maybe I have you mixed up with somebody. I could have sworn Manfred was not a troll. Maybe he is. Oh, Mike. Yeah, appreciate it. Name. Way to be disciplined, and I appreciate your courage. Not every trade plan works out, but I appreciate you throwing it out ahead of time. Gold buy. All right, Tim. Love it. That's good stuff from Tim. Trade plan ahead of time. Yeah, I'd appreciate it if you don't spam other people's whatever live streams. That'd be, I think as a kid say that's a little cringe. Little cringe For any of you young kids, am I using that term right? A little cringe to show up on somebody else's live stream and talk about another live stream. I think that might be a little cringe. It's cray cray. It's or craw craw. Jed Gray. I am hit, Mark. Hey, Mark, good to see you. I'm trying my. Hey, so you got internet, Mark. That's good. All right, Jed, excuse me. Appreciate it. Giving a trade plan ahead of time. That's good stuff. The future is now. Excellent. Who is your internet provider? Is it Spectrum? Or would it be Comcast? Hey, EMA. Good to see you. Quite the hammer here. On the, well, yeah, we still got about 2 minutes before this candle is done moving around, but yeah, right now, potential here for a good size hammer. Spectrum, gotcha. Gold always comes down and then bounces the 200 MA and 2 minutes arts for those who trade. Well, I mean, AK Mike, with all due respect, you got to be careful with that word always. I'm not sure if anything always happens in the market. Oh, okay, well, I don't need to chart it to know that it does not always happen. Because, right, that's a very easy argument to disprove. Because all I got to do is find one time where it doesn't, and your statement is false. So I definitely, I don't need to chart it, my friend, to know that that statement is false. All right, I'm thinking of a long here now, just trying to be patient enough for it. I'm so rude. I know. Sometimes logic is rude. I know. What is that one song? Oh, She's So Mean. Dun, 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 dun. Cause she, yeah, right? What? She's so, that's, what is that song? What is it? Matchbox 20? She's So Mean? Is that it? Yeah, right here. I know a girl, she get what she wants all the time. Cause she's fine. Oh yeah, this is definitely about me. But for a trader, he's a hot, hot mess. Make you so blind, but you don't mind. Cause he's an out country boy, get around, lives on a homestead, trader. All right, I'll work on the song. So, no, I'm not rude, I'm just mean. All right, well, Manfred, you're here all the time. For you to still show up and be like, man, Clay, you're always green, makes it seem like a troll. Because, like, if you were around at all over the past few days, you would know that that's 100% not true. So that's what makes me think that you're a troll for you to just show up and say that. Again, I've talked about some stuff quite a bit over the past few days, which would make you well aware that I am not always green. So that is what made me think I had you confused with somebody else. Because, like, I'm pretty sure Manfred's not a troll, but that was like a troll-like question to be asking. Clay must be a mathematician. What makes you say that? I mean, I can count to 10. I don't know if that makes me a mathematician, though. All right, dead cat or real bounce? I think this thing might have some fuel behind it, so I'm not going to touch it. Like I said, Manfred, it's not about yesterday. It's like been about, what is today, Thursday? It's been about Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But no, to answer your question, that's very flattering, but I'm definitely not always green. All right, approaching the 21 EMA. Let's see how it behaves. Good job, AK Mike. Congrats. I'm sorry for being mean to you about telling you that the price is not always bounced from a certain level. Music mixing, or who that said I was mean? Oh yeah, music mix. I'm sorry for being rude to you. I'm sorry. What's your best profit percentage in a day? 8 million%. I don't know. My best profit percent, I have no idea. What is a profit percent? So, yeah. Taking off my rude hat, I don't even know what you're asking. Dang, Clay never apologized. That's never. What? Apologize? What's that? Hi, I'm new here. Well, welcome, Deepak. Good to have you. Bruce, hey Clay, new stream. Stream seems, yeah, you know, try to have a good time. Try to hold people accountable. Conspiracy level. Ooh, what's a conspiracy level? I blew my account again. Third time a charm. I mean, 3 is nothing. 30 accounts is nothing to blow. Like, literally. Back in my day, before prop accounts, let me show you something right here. Whoops. There we go. So, before prop accounts, here's a trade I took on Tesla back in 2022. These 4 words showed up. I can fix it. Long story short, I could not fix it, and it cost me $3,200 of my own money. So let's now look at what a prop firm account cost. So for a prop firm account here with Take Profit Trader, if you're using code CLAY, that's $102. So I lost, though, on one trade because of one bad mistake, $3,200. So on one single trade, I lost 31 prop accounts. Think about that. One trade, one mistake. I lost 31 prop accounts. So yes, if you are at 3 blown accounts, you know, I'm not saying to go out there and like aim to blow accounts, but that's weak sauce, okay? That's weak sauce. Back in my day, when we had to risk our own capital, one stupid mistake such as I can fix it would have cost you the equivalent of 31 prop accounts. I only do 1 account right now. Usually more, but I'm kind of in a probation period. Again, Manfred, my friend, please stop talking about other streams here. That's the second time, my friend. Please. I keep my head down. Now, it's not because I think other streams are like losers or scam. I don't know. I just keep my head down. That's how I've always done it over the years. I do my own thing. And what I don't want to risk happening is for somebody to funnel people from my stream to somebody else who could very well be a jokester. I'm not saying everybody else is a jokester. I'm just saying I don't know the vast majority of people. So please don't talk about other live streams. I see you still do analysis on small caps and stuff. No, I don't trade that garbage. But then, Clay, why do you do analysis on small caps? Because I'm an evil businessman. That's why. Do you want to know why? Because I want to smack those people across the face and tell them about Pam's plant. But the only way I'm going to do that is to get them on the live stream. But the only way I'm going to get them on the live stream is to get their attention. And the only way I'm going to get their attention is to talk about the stocks that they're currently trading and wasting their time with, which are small caps. See? I'm an evil businessman. Because truly, day trading small caps, low floats, penny stocks made sense maybe 5 years ago. And this day and age makes 0 sense from a math perspective. You are taking on way much more risk than you need to. You need way more money. You need way bigger moves. And you're trading things that don't even move that good compared to futures. I'm buying oil. I don't know if I've ever crossed anybody that's traded oil. Stop loss hit on gold. I've taken partial. Good job, Tim. Appreciate that. I always appreciate Tim. He's got the courage to map stuff out ahead of time. We like evil. Yes, it's so evil. What is this guy talking about Pam's plant? Real quick, right here. This is what it's all about. This is the purpose of the live stream. I want people to know that if you're a day trader, the mathematically efficient way to go about day trading is to day trade futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. This is an undefeated argument. Nobody has been able to defeat it. Nobody has been able to tell me how day trading stocks is better, or day trading options is better, or day trading crypto is better, or day trading forex is better. Nobody. Undefeated argument. Because the math is just that, mathin'. It's a strong mathematical based argument. And given math is the truth, because math is just logic, it's a tough one to beat. Now, I've had people attack me, but like that's not attacking the idea. So yes, I'm here to promote a good idea to people. And you know what? What's cool about promoting a good idea is that if you use code Clay, I actually make a little money. So I'm not only helping people out, which just feels good, but I'm actually getting paid to help people out. So that feels even better. So there you go. Sporting News. Hey Clay, I'm really new to trading. How do you choose what size and what prop to use? Well, I would go with Take Profit Trader, given you are new. The reason for Take Profit Trader is you're a beginner. Take Profit Trader for that because Take Profit Trader is a very clean set of rules. These prop firms over here, they're not scams, nothing like that. But they do have more rules, which for a beginner to the world of prop firms can get a little overwhelming. So as a beginner, I go with Take Profit Trader, and again use code Clay to get the deals. But as far as size of account, man, that's always a hit or miss. Everybody's got a different opinion. I think starting on the 50K would be a reasonable spot to start. You might end up hating the 50K. I don't know, but I think the 50K again with code Clay for 102. That is, I think, at least a place to start. Well, right now we have a V underway, and I'm just sitting here watching because, again, to go long right now seems like a total chase. To go short really seems like you potentially are just stepping right in front of a tank. So I don't know, kind of at one of those tough spots right now. Dragon coming up. Oh, the Knight in Shining Armor level. Thanks, Simpleton. Oh, to trust the Knight in Shining Armor or not? I guess yes. At this point, is this the Dragon now? And the price is the Knight? Ooh, yeah, that's interesting. Thanks, Sporting Yows. Yeah, using code Clay helps support the live stream. And, I mean, it gives you the deal, too. What is going on with Wolf, NVIDIA, and Lyft? Why are they tanking? Great companies don't make sense to me. Well, I mean, Tommy, not great companies don't go up every single day. Like, unfortunately, that's not the case. Great companies do have pullbacks because people are in the market to make money. And the only way to make money in the market is to sell. And when you do sell, that does press prices down. So some days, just more people want to decide to sell, lock in profits than other days. I like Sporting Yows. Yeah, use code Clay, agreed. All caps. All right, maybe a short up around here. Wow, that's... I'm like, okay, so this distance right here, whatever, I'm like, oh, wow, that's like a 20-point stop. Okay, short. This is very risky because, yes, this thing has been a freight train. Maybe I just stepped in front of the freight train. But I have enough wiggle room on the day where it could potentially make sense. Going to add in a couple more right there. Oh, I'll take that scalpy scalp. That was a quick move in my favor. I'll take that. I'll take that. That'll do, pig. That'll do. And we can start the sequence over again. I don't know. Maybe I should just get short right here. We are surprise. No, I mean, it's not. It shouldn't be a surprise. Look at this. Now, does this continue to hold? But, I mean, the 50-period simple moving average doing work right now. Doing work. Earlier, I said I'm long. Looks like I caught the knife by the handle. Did you name? I just knew you got stopped out of that one. But to be fair to you, maybe you threw out another one. We'll wait for 942 for a short. And then where's your stop going to be? AK Mike. Hey, hit that like button if you are enjoying. Let's try to get this up to 200 likes. There it is. Right off that. Well, not right off it, but around the general vicinity. Now the question for potentially longs is this a viable pullback? Or is this thing rolling all the way back down to these lows here? Scary to buy pullbacks. I get it, this is a strong move, but this strong move is still happening in an overall downtrend. So is this a healthy pullback, or is this just the beginning of, the overall trend to roll back over? That's what makes trading hard, right? Let's see what happens. Fed urging major cuts. What do you mean Fed is urging major cuts? Is there news that just came out or something? If Fed is urging major cuts, then gold should be going up. Oh, and it is going up. Okay. So I don't know. Maybe that's true. Is there some sort of news that the Fed is now saying we need to cut quickly? I don't know about that. What's your source, Graveyard Trades? I mean, it's one thing that they're urging cuts, but major cuts, that's a pretty big difference. All right, I might try a long here. If it comes down to that green line there, see if we can get a bounce. Yep, I'll try a long there if it comes up to that green line. Again, only getting long if it comes to that green line. If it drops down, all right, I'm in. Take another little scalpy scalp on it. Okay, well, yeah, I'm not quite sure that's a reliable source there, with all due respect. Assuming that's who I think it is, yeah, I'm going to need a little bit more of a credible source than that. Do I try it again? I'm glad I took the scalpy scalp. All right, oh my goodness. I've been drinking my water today like I need to be doing, but I'm only so tough. I'll be right back. Oh, good. All right, I'm glad I scalped out of that one because that one's then just rolled back over. All right. Yeah. I need to start the sequence over again with the water. You made 330 on a very, very quick long. Well, what kind of position size were you using to get 330? All right, maybe a short here now. I don't know. I'm kind of flipping bias once again. Man, I only needed a couple more points up and would have nailed that short. Isn't that a buzzkill when that happens? I've been there. Always annoying. So close yet so far away. I trade 1MQ on my own funds. Oh man, you are a crazy person. Hey Clay, momentum looks like a little weak right now. I'd be wary of playing this too aggressive. I hear you. I hear you. That's why I'm doing very small size of MNQs, because on days like this, even a couple MNQs can add up pretty quickly. But yeah, I'm in agreement, Asher. I'm tired of SPY and XPX options. Would like to learn futures. What's the best way to learn? Jason, what tool do you use when you trade SPY and SPX options? Do you use a chart? Like for your decision-making process, are you using a chart? No. I mean, like, are you using charts? Now what platform are you using? Okay, so given that you already use charts, you already understand 97% of futures. Because futures trading is just using charts. A bull flag, bull flags exist in stocks. Bull flags also exist in futures. The head and shoulders pattern exists in Forex. The head and shoulders patterns also exist in futures. So yeah, you are already 97% of the way there to understanding futures. So that is, I understand why you think that way. And a lot of people are like, man, I'm really convinced that I should be doing futures through a prop firm, but either where do I learn futures or like, how do I learn how to trade futures? It's like, well, if you already use charts, 97% of the way there. How much size do you normally trade? That all depends, Josh. Depends on the setup, depends on external context of the day. So like on a day like this, very, very volatile movement. So like I don't need to do big size at all. But on the slower days, yeah, you can bump up size. So that's, Josh, that is a situation by situation basis. So Jason, are you still here? Give me a 1, Jason. I'll walk you through the final 3%. Like I said, my claim is if you're already using charts, you're already 97% of the way there for futures. Okay, so here's the final 3%. The final 3% is just understanding points. So over here, well, let me just put it this way. Let's go to NQ. So on NQ, 1 point equals $20. Okay, 1 point equals $20. So this distance from here to here, if you look at these numbers, there's a difference of 20. That is a difference of 20 points. So if 1 point is worth $20 and you buy here and then you sell up there, in other words, you make 20 points, how much money did you make per contract? So with one contract, 1 point equals $20. If you buy here and then sell here, you just made 20 points. So if somebody came up to you and said, hey, I'm trading NQ, I had one contract, I just made 20 points, how much money did they make? I'll open that question up to everybody. So if you're curious on how futures work and you're thinking it's very complicated, here's your first quiz question. Again, 1 point is worth $20. A trader tells you that they just made 20 points. How much dollars and cents did they make? Again, a question for those of you that are maybe wanting to get into futures but thinking you have to learn a bunch of stuff. There you go. Look at all these people. Exactly. $400. Very, very good. But again, that is per contract. Let's say now the trader's like, hey, I had 3 contracts and I just made 20 points. How much did that trader make? Again, now they have 3 contracts. How much did that trader make? Oh boy, I'm scared for some of you. Again, if one contract is worth $400 for 20 points, and they have 3 contracts, that would be $400 times 3, which would be $1,200. So who asked originally? Who was that? What was the guy's name? Josh, I think? Yeah, Josh, I think. Yeah. Oh, Jason. I think, and Jason, yeah, you got all the answers right. There you go. There's a final 3%. You now understand how the dollars and cents adds up in futures. So the question you always need to ask is, whatever futures contract you're trading, how much is 1 point worth? That's all you need to learn to ask. And once you have that number, then you can do the calculations, and there you go. Everything else within futures, it's just charts, which you already use. Who knew you were offering kinder math class? Yeah, I mean, again, I understand the premise. Oh man, this guy is right. Day trading futures is awesome. Futures move great. Man, this whole idea of a prop firm is awesome. Okay, well, great. Now I got to spend all this time learning how to trade futures. Or now I have to learn how to trade futures. No. As long as you already use charts, you're 97% of the way there. And then the final 3% is that math that all of most of you aced the quiz. Just gained a new subscriber. Well, hey, thanks, Jason. But yes, and then to you, and again, you want to do futures through a prop firm, though, because futures move, and they move very quickly. So the prop firm is important from the risk management side of things. So 1 micro is $2 per point. Exactly. Yep, micros are worth 10 times less. Prop firms are for gamblers. I mean, they could be, sure. But okay, yeah. Are you telling me that if people use their own funds, they're not gamblers? I don't think that's what you're saying. Because I assure you, I've used my own funds before, and I know lots of other people that have used their own funds before, and I've known plenty of gamblers. I mean, were you not around for the AMC days and the GME days? All those people were using their own funds, and I assure you, they were. I mean, have you never heard of Wall Street Bets? Wall Street Bets is filled with people using their own funds, and I assure you, they are the epitome of a gambler. So, I mean, sure, prop firms can be used by gamblers. I mean, that is true, but to somehow imply that prop firms are only for gamblers, as if using your own funds means you're not a gambler. Brother, I think you got some holes in your logic there. I was a spokesperson for Wall Street Bets Telegram group. What is exactly does that entail? If you use your own funds, it is for legit traders. No, it's for people that don't understand math and have big egos. That's who that's for. Big egos and don't understand math. Why risk your own funds if you don't need to? You'll have to explain that math to me. Can you trade Bitcoin on Tradovate? No. You should not want to trade Bitcoin anyways. Day trading crypto is garbage compared to futures. So trying to, we're right again around this previous session close right here. And it keeps, it's struggling. But it's hard. Because, yeah, this is like a bullish pattern. But it's still happening in an overall downtrend. So it's hard to know, can you trust this bullish pattern given the general context? That's where things get a little squirrely. Do you ever use the VWAP? Yep. VWAP on my chart is that dotted yellow line. Well, I mean, Coach, to be fair, people that are new to prop firms, they don't quite get the math, which is fine. I didn't either. Like, I don't have a problem explaining things. But at the end of the day, again, the trading world is filled with a lot of competition, because that's what it ultimately is. So you have a lot of, people that come from the world of sports. You have nerds who got picked on in high school, but now they're in an area where they can thrive. So you have just a lot of people that are extra motivated. So you have egos that are just blown out of proportion. So yes, from the ego-filled perspective, use a prop firm, loser. It's like, okay, I'm a loser because I understand math. Well, real traders use their own money. Oh, okay. See, that person's problem is they think that I care. I care about what's going to work best for me. I care about what the math suggests. And the math suggests, I'd rather have a consequence cost me $100 compared to $2,000. So same bad trade, again, and that's what prop firms do. If you have a bad trade, and let's just say the bad trade, that is a situation. Bad trade costs, and it's a $2,000 bad trade. The consequence, if you're using your own funds, you just lost $2,000 out of your bank account. The consequence in the prop firm world is, yeah, you violated the rule, so that means you will lose the account. They'll take the account away from you. But does that mean you actually lost $2,000? No, it just means you lost whatever you paid for the account, which was $102. So again, same situation, bad trade, $2,000. Personally, to me, the math suggests that only losing $102 compared to $2,000, I'm going to go ahead with $102. And if that means I'm a loser because I'm not using my own money, then I guess I'm a loser. I mean, it's okay. Okay. No, I get it. Maybe when I was 20, 22, when I was all, in my younger days, maybe I'd be getting caught up in all that stuff. But dude, I'm 41. I don't care. I'm a dad of 6 kids. You think I care about, are you real money? Real traders? Dude, when people show up and say that, I'm like, well, thank you for the compliment. You must think I'm an 18-year-old kid, that would care about that sort of stuff. I'm a 41-year-old dad of 6 kids. You think I care? No. So yes, I'm sure on Wall Street, I have some stories about Wall Street for sure. And let me tell you, Wall Street is, I mean, I don't think I have to tell you, like the Hollywood stuff is not far off. Wall Street is filled with egos. So yes, I have no doubt in my mind that Wall Street traders, however you want to define that, would make fun of prop firm traders. But there's a problem. That problem is not the math, because the math is in my favor. The problem is egos. And like, I would have to care what a Wall Street trader thinks about me and the math. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, let's bring math to the table, you know? But again, like that Hyatt guy, I mean, again, I need to remember that things are not like when I got started. At age like 15, 16, none of this was even possible. I mean, this is how old I am. Facebook was not even around until my freshman year of college. So like it was impossible for me as a 15 or 16-year-old to get involved in this sort of stuff, to have access to the trading, to have access to social media and live streams. Not even a thing at all when I was 16. But now it is a thing. So in my mind, I always assume everybody I'm interacting with is probably like, I don't know, like, but it's like, no, Clay, there's a very real threat that like that Haid guy is like 15 living in their mom's basement. Like that's a very real possibility. Because yes, at this day and age, there's nothing that holds people back. So that is the one tricky spot. I'm sure I've wasted some time trying to have a rational conversation with like a high schooler. And nothing against high schoolers. I mean, some high schoolers are great. Some are willing to think critically. Unfortunately, in this school system, a lot of them don't know how to think critically. So it's like talking to a baboon. But anyways, so at the end of the day, I'm going to just follow the math. I like consequences. I'm looking for the least amount of impact of consequence. What do the green and red lines mean? Oh, the green line right there is a moving average. I'm not sure what you mean by red line. I don't see any red lines. But they're just all, you know, they're just little data points. They're called indicators. Very nice move here. But now kind of entering into, all right, no, I could see myself up around here being interested in a potential short. Want to see how it, so step one, price has got to get up there. And then I want to see how it starts to behave and then potentially grab a short. Did gold seriously recover? I blame Ty. I was going to go all in long right there, and Ty was like, no, don't do it, man. Ty. Remember, Ty? I told you I was going to go all in long right there. You said not to trade it. That's funny. Yeah, Juggalo, because the rule, this is why Pam's plan is not for swing traders, because you can't hold stuff overnight. You've got to be out of your trades by 5 p.m. Eastern, because that's when the session closes. The next session starts at 6 p.m. Eastern. Futures are open 23 hours a day, 6 days a week. So yeah, that's kind of like the basics there. Right. Don't use the word day. That's where people get confused in futures. Use the word session. A session goes, so the week starts off, the session number 1 starts off Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern, and goes to Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern. That's session number 1. Session number 2 starts Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern and goes to, 6 p.m. Monday, and then goes to 5 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday. That's session number 2. Is Pam's plant legit? What? Dude, just to take the extreme, let's assume none of this is legit. I'm a scam. I'm part of the scam. We're trying to scam you. Okay. You will be scammed out of $90. If the thought of being scammed out of $90, you're like, man, that's going to send me to live under a bridge in a cardboard box, then you know what? Day trading is not for you at this point in your in your journey. You have other things to focus on within your finances if $90 is going to break you. Now, it's not a scam, but like, now if that was 900, 9,000, okay, I understand all the skepticism. But like, dude, it's $90. Learn something new with the challenge for 50K. If you lose 2,000 in a day, regardless, you do or matter if you're up on. I think I understand. Buy for sure. Okay. So where's your stop at, Touch Up Trader? Touch Up Trader says this is a buy for sure. So where would you put your stop loss? All right. Coming back down to that area. Looking interesting. Come on, Touch Up. Where are you? Type quickly. Quickly. He's over here. His hands are shaking. 840. All right. So he's long here. 840 down there. All right. I could see a long here off the overnight low. I could see that being a long. The idea that it bounces off here. I'm not sure why to put a stop all the way down there. I'd probably have it a little bit tighter. But I could see people taking a long right here. Agreed, Hadi. For people like you that have no idea what you're doing, it is 90. No, it's probably like 9. No. So you're wrong. For people like you that have no idea what you're doing, it's not 90% luck. It's like 99.9% luck. So yeah, that is a false stat. For people like you that have no idea what you're doing, trading is indeed 99.9% luck. Okay, I mean, you're right, SM. I was trying to be polite. That's why I was saying you 99.9. But I mean, you're not wrong, SM. I was just trying to not be a total jerk like you are. There it is. I don't know what the trade plan was for Touch Up Trader, but nice little bounce there. So, all right, you're good. You'll be the bad cop. I'll be the good cop. How do you go about finding stocks to watch? Well, this is day trading futures. And one of the nice thing about futures is you don't have to, this is one of the arguments of Pam's plant right here. Nice thing about futures right here. Stop scanning, save time and money. You don't have to spend money on scanners, blah, blah, blah. Why? Well, because you can trade and watch the same thing every day. Like every morning, I don't have to roll out of bed early to run my scans. No, I know what I'm going to trade every day because the same thing every day produces multiple opportunities every single day. So that is one of the great things about futures is, yeah, you save time of having to scan, you save money. I mean, there are free scanners out there. But yeah, sometimes people are paying for scanners and it's just like, man, I like not having to scan. I like knowing what I'm going to trade every day. Yeah, great price action. Yeah, that's a good call, Grant. Trading is definitely not 90% luck. Again, Neil, he wasn't wrong. I just had to add a premise into his argument. For people like him that have no idea what they're doing, then, well, his statement was still wrong because he said 90%. But as SM pointed out, no, if you don't know what you're doing, then yeah, it is 100% luck. I know, it is insane. It is insane. I mean, I love it, though. I love it. Hey, Hadi, you are welcome to give us a trade plan. For all we know, maybe you're a great trader. So what we do around here is if you want to give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, if you want to give us those 3 numbers ahead of time, let's see how things play out. I mean, I'll be fair to you. You might be an outstanding trader. Maybe you actually do know what you're doing. No better way to prove that than to give us those 3 numbers ahead of time. So, would love to see it. Now, the history of this live stream suggests that you're not going to do it. You're just going to keep flapping your lips and coming up with excuses, etc., etc., etc. But I'm also open to the point, or open that maybe you prove us wrong, prove me wrong, and you are able to do that. But my prediction is you're just going to keep yapping. You're going to give us all words but no numbers. And it's just 3 numbers, brother. Entry point, stop loss, and target. Those 3 numbers ahead of time. All right, Mark, what kind of garbage is that? I don't know if you're a bot or real, but get that out of here, Mark. Clay, what is the best prop firm from your own experience? I'm all team take profit trader. For the experienced person, the reasoning being they have the best payment policy. So once you get to the pro, let me put it this way. You know, people that have tried other prop firms and then gone to take profit trader and gotten to the pro account and payouts, I've never met one that's like, you know, Clay, I really don't like daily payouts that are super fast. I've never met one that complains about that. So for an experienced person, I argue take profit trader needs to be part of your empire building. Now, if you are a beginner, then definitely take profit trader because they have a very, very clean set of rules. The other prop firms, they just have way more rules. So for the beginner, things can get a little bit shaky. So, you know, that is my thought on it. And then, yeah, if you want to support this stream, code Clay. Okay, long and take profit at 940. Okay, so you have no idea what you're doing. You didn't give us a long entry, and you didn't give us a stop loss. So yeah, Hadi, thanks for letting us know that you have no idea what you're doing. Thank you for playing, though. Exactly, SM. Just, oh, now he's got to tell us. See, we got to point that out first. Hadi, what kind of meatloaf you having tonight? He has a 3,000 point stop. Like I said, when you don't know what you're doing, it kind of becomes obvious. You just got to know the right questions to ask. Hadi knows what he's talking about. Trust him. Okay, you're right, BFit. I will trust him. I'm going all in. That's true, Zach Bossman. Yes, yesterday we were told that numbers don't matter. Fair point, Zach. Fair point. Yeah, Ma. I just want to know what kind of meatloafs Hadi's having tonight. Market is chop. I mean, you did a good job, Touch Up Trader. Shout out to Touch Up Trader. He said he was getting long here. Yeah, I don't know if it hit his target yet, but good call. What is your current time right now? Where I am, it is 12:30 p.m. Central. And here's the crazy part, Hadi. We all full well know you did not take that trade with any money. We all know that you did not do it. So, yeah. You gave it in advance and put zero money behind it because you just, you don't actually believe in anything. You're just flapping your lips. All right, let's see. Trying to let this thing stabilize out a little bit more, and we're getting... Like I said, I've been waiting for this yellow line, but it's just not quite giving it to me, so... As a straight beginner, what is it that you're looking for right now? I mean, this is gonna... I'm not trying to be a wise guy, But like this answer is not going to mean anything. But I'm trying to find an area where I believe the risk and the reward have a good relationship with one another. Again, I understand that doesn't mean anything, but I like as a straight up beginner, like there's no there. I can't like you're just as a straight up beginner. This would be you would get overwhelmed if I gave you like the in depth every little bit, because it's to learn is more of a building process. Yeah, exactly. Hadi predicted a rejection after the fact. Should I ask Hadi how old he is? But I don't think he'll be honest. I'm very curious how old he is, but I think he'll just lie about it. How old? Well, it's worth a try. Hadi, how old are you? Pink shit. Oh, okay. He's honest. Yeah, he's totally 18. Hey, Hadi, I will give credit where credit's due. At least you're honest in that regard. The world makes so much sense right now. No, he was on. He's definitely 18. He is, yeah. I believe that 100%. So I will give him credit. He was honest in that regard. But now I have to be aware, like, okay, folks, do we really want to engage with an 18-year-old? I mean, I remember what I was like at 18. Hey, see you later, Dingle. Hadi only tells the truth. He don't lie. Huh. I mean, he definitely gave the truth in this situation. I've been trading for 4 years. Yeah, so? I've been trading for 20 years. That's a logical fallacy. Like, what is me having to trade for 20 years? Does that mean that I'm right? No. I've been teaching math for 50 years. 2 plus 2 equals 5. Wait, no. 2 plus 2 doesn't equal 5. Well, I've been teaching math for 40 years. Do you see the logical fallacy in that? Exactly. You can do something wrong for a long time. Exactly. Hadi, if you're in school, if you're in college, sign up for some debate classes. They're going to teach you how to think, they're going to teach you how to discuss, they're going to teach you about logical fallacies, and then you'll be able to conduct a productive conversation. How do you want me to prove that I took the trade? Even if you took the trade, dude, again, okay, so you need to sign up if you're in college, not only for debate classes, I want you to sign up for a statistics class. Because in statistics, they're going to teach you about something called a sample size. And a sample size of 1 is small. Doesn't really prove anything. So, yeah. So I'll just concede. You took the trade. You were right. Okay, cool. That's one trade. Good job. We have a sample size of 1 now. What's the best route to build knowledge over time? Well, I mean, like anything, you kind of gotta start and you gotta learn from there. Yeah, Rob, Ben, that's a good summary. See, now name is the exact opposite of Hadi. Name is 23 and like, man, I'm 23, but I got a lot to learn. All right. People here always want to prove ONG. What does ONG stand for? It's some sort of lingo that I'm not hip to. I'm 39 and have a lot to learn. Yeah, I try to learn something every day. In fact, irony of all ironies, I think it was on this very live stream earlier in the morning when I first started, when I was like, yeah, usually I learn about one thing a day. Okay, I got a lot of people asking, so Clay, where do I learn? Where do I learn? Check out the class tonight. This is a free webinar that I'm offering. So for a lot of you, if you are a beginner or struggling trader, here you go. Get signed up for this. Good timing. It'll be this evening. So there you go, touch-up trader. You learn something new every day at 68. That's great. I am 56 and found the Holy Grail. Magic 8 ball. The Magic 8 ball. So who else was asking? Javier. So yeah, sign up for that class, Javier. All right, maybe kind of sorta a breakout of that area might get booming. We'll see. I'm potentially interested. It's doing a good job of now just kind of consolidating out. I'm learning just watching. Yeah, well, you're not learning here. This is not intended for learning. I am making all sorts of assumptions as I talk. My best example of this is like when I played football with my kids for the first time. There's all sorts of baked in assumptions. I said, all right, kids, get at the line of scrimmage. And they all just looked at me like, what? Line of scrimmage? I was like, oh yeah, they wouldn't know what that is. So I'm like, all right, it's this line. Don't cross it. So then they went up. One was facing this way. One was facing that way. The other one was facing that way. And I thought, oh, okay, that's another baked in assumption. Okay, we all need to face. So that's what this is. So I'm not saying it's worthless. Things can be learned. I'm just saying that as a beginner, I am making all sorts of those baked in assumptions. Hey, Walt. Doing pretty good today. How's your day going? Did you get signed up for the prop firm? Be a better trader if I lobotomize. Yeah, we all have those days for sure. I don't know. Do I just speculate and get in right now? And because if this thing's good, I don't. Well, I'll go with one. I'll go with one. I mean, it moves enough where one might actually be halfway decent. Ask me anything. You're trading SPX options. Day trading options is a very, very poor idea. Very inefficient. Mathematically provable. You are making your life harder than it needs to be. Okay, I'm in. Again, I'm speculating. I don't really have any confirmation of anything other than the fact of it's holding up nicely. But this is all being done with one MNQ, so. Well, I'm trying to help you ask me anything. If you're day trading options, like I'm saying, like it's not my opinion. You're mathematically making your life harder. What a dump here. I like this though. It seems like it's still relatively bullish. Let's see if we can get the bounce. I got a clear-cut stop down there.
Order filled.
Oh, are you seriously going to do that? Come on, man. Again, my stop is the pink line here, which bounced many times before. So that'll be my do or die point. We'll see if I can get another bounce off it like it's bounced before. Do I add one more time and then just put in my hard line stop? Let's see if we can get the bounce. But there's my stop. I got to put my line in the sand somewhere and I'm out. Man. All right. Have you done Pam's plant recently? What do you mean? Yeah. I talked about Pam's plant a couple times. That was wild. I was like, okay, nice. It'll let me get some more before it at least heads back up, but no. And then that was the time that, well, I'm glad I stopped at where I did. What is this Trump speech people are talking about? I don't know. Trump's giving a speech? Somebody mentioned that earlier. I don't know. I don't know if anybody confirmed if that's true or not. Is this a back test and go now? So I will tell. I'm interested in a short, as maybe this thing's getting ready to continue down. But if I'm wrong on this, then that's putting me at an area where I'd have to be very, very careful. So if this is a losing trade, I'm gonna have to sit out for a moment, because I'm not gonna throw myself into a territory of getting, you know, chopped to pieces. Put a couple targets down there. Come on. Oh my goodness, are you serious? Thank you. Nope, What's up with that? Just go, my friend. Why did I do that? Because this is what's going to happen, or this is what could potentially happen. If this thing bounces and then stops me out, I am on tilt. I will be very, very frustrated about that, because this trade here was quite annoying. To have another back-to-back very annoying trades, I know my psyche, I know my mental, it would not put me in a good spot. So that is a problem where when you take a really bad trade, it just gets more difficult, because right now I'm aware of myself. I know what can happen if I get another bad one. So if it's not moving when it should, I just know I can't risk it. I can't risk having this thing all of a sudden snap back against me. Now, had I not made this trade, and then that was my first trade, oh man, that's easy. That's easy to chill. That's easy to sit through. It's easy to let just things potentially play out. But that was, you know, if you can see that was not the context. The context was I had just taken that frustrating trade. So if you do take a frustrating trade, just realize that you are on, like right here. Oh my goodness. Again, it'd have to come up above these areas here for it to been a losing trade. So I'd still be, I'm not saying I would have been stopped out yet, but if it gets up to, like I said, if this thing actually bounced, this is actually looking like a nice little short here again. Oh my, yeah. Look at that trend line. That's pretty beautiful. All right, I might think a short. I want to see this thing consolidate out a little bit more and then go. But yeah, that's where you got to know yourself, and you got to just be, I'm not speaking for you per se, because I realize everybody's different. But if you do take a frustrating loss, you know, a trade where you have some conviction and then it doesn't work out, just realize that the next trade, if it's another annoying one, you probably will be on tilt. And that is one where I was like, you know what? I just want to avoid that. I'm not willing to risk that. Okay. Before I took the frustrating trade, that number was a lot higher. That's how it's reflected. It's going to climb a bit. Just give her a second. All right, Chevy, well, this is not stocks, Chevy. This is futures. Always on tilt is yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, had I not had that frustrated trade beforehand, all this is easy to sit through. Going long if we hit 840. Okay. Target 940. Okay. Stop 800. Okay. All right. Hey, you called it out. Second one out, Hottie. I'll give credit where credit's due. Good job. That takes some courage. I learned so much from you, Clay. Thanks for over 4 years. Oh, well, good, Edgar. I'm glad you've learned, and I appreciate you following for that long. It's good stuff. Clay, do you always trade micros? Nope. This is the same account right here. So same account. This is my trades today from NQ. These are my trades from MNQ. And then right there is actually MGC because I've been experimenting a little bit with gold. So my main things that I trade are NQ and MNQ. But on days like this, I don't see how you can trade NQ on a day like this. I mean, trading NQ on a day like this, meaning like after the action has really picked up. The day didn't start off being super, super crazy, but ever since things got really wild, yeah, I don't know how people can really trade NQ. It's just, I mean, the movement is just so crazy. Correct, Harley. Yep. Hey, let's try to get this up to 200 likes. So do we have 13 likes out there? If you're enjoying, hit that like button. Let's try to get this up to that 200 like mark. I've had yet another very bad day of trying to remind people to do hit the likes. Isn't that wild? I was just thinking about that frustrating trade. I mean, this thing was, I mean, man, good do it. And then I bought like right before that started. Like, what are the chances? What are the chances? Crazy. Crazy. Hey Clay, how are you doing today? Did you play football for Ohio State? I did not. No. And then you have a trading question for me. Okay, well, I might have an answer, but no guarantees. I was in with you, and then I flipped it to short, the break of the trend line. Uh-oh. Are you out of your short? Simply short. That seems to be the name of the game today. Just short. Just short. Doesn't matter. Where's it at? But Clay, it's been going straight up. Doesn't matter. Just short. Just short. Clay, I'm on the verge of my family living under a bridge. Just short some more. I sold and just bought back. So you just went on tilt and revenge traded. You got, I don't know. I don't know, Neil. I don't know. Maybe that was a good trade or not. You tell me, Christian. Do I? You're a veteran around here, brother. I assure you, you can answer that question. Yeah, well, give us a trade plan on RTY. Show us how predictable it is. You just watch the position. So like right here, if it's short, there will be a negative number in front of it. H pattern probably. Well, you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific than that, Christian. I'm not saying you're wrong, but like just saying a pattern doesn't really tell anybody how to make money from it. Like it'd be way better if you could give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. If you could give us those three numbers ahead of time, that would be great. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of an H pattern. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I more so prefer the spicy orangutan. Again, okay, Christian, but once more, your claim is RYT is predictable. Cool, that's your claim. Now you have to support your claim. The best way to support your claim is to give us those 3 numbers ahead of time. Are you able to do that or no? Yeah, I assume, Harley, you've put your own little twist on it, though. Up 98 bucks. All right, Chevy, good job. Grant, don't worry about that, man. Don't. Bad question. Because even if that average existed, here's what's going to happen. First off, the average does not exist. Well, how long is it going to take me to be profitable or whatever? Again, first off, nobody knows. Everybody's situations are totally different. But let's just say there was an average. And I'm not saying this is it, but just for discussion's sake, let's say the average was 6 months. And now you're at 7 months and you're not profitable. What is your mind going to do? It's going to play all sorts of games with you. Well, I'm a loser. I'm below average. The average is 6 and I'm at 7 and I'm still not profitable. There's no need to play those mind games. Just take your time, brother. Take your time. Christian, that's so discouraging. There's nothing more discouraging than when I recognize a name because I've been here, and then when you ask for a trade plan, they don't even do it right. Short, profit target, and then Christian does not give a stop loss. It's just so discouraging. Like, it's totally different. Like, if I don't recognize your name because you're new, okay, whatever. But like, dude. Yep, you're in at 40. And I can't remember where your stop loss was. No, I really don't think you are, sir. I think, Christian, you are like a troll. I think you're like a troll in the rage baiter form. All right. Where is Hadi's stop loss? Stop is 24,800. Oh, wow. That's a big old stop. 40-point stop. Okay. Hey, David, just watch this, brother. This video shows you all that sort of stuff. There you go. B. Fitz trusting you, man. He's got his entire life savings on the line. All $2 of his life savings. That a boy. I don't think his trade plan is terrible. Would I take it? No, I wouldn't take it, but it's not terrible. I mean, I'm not risking 40 points on anything, but no, what I'm interested I'll get rid of this for now. That's kind of played. But this area right here has caught my eye. For a potential short if it comes back down to there. Hey, that reminds me. I was hoping Lorenzo would show up today. Who remembers Lorenzo from yesterday? I was really hoping he'd show up, but yeah. No way he's going to show his face around here, maybe ever again. An easy tell on this incoming move was the position open. On this incoming move. Was a position open about an hour before the move down happened. 500 million? Yeah, that's wild. Again, David, I sent you a link. Did you see that link I copy and pasted you? Watch that video, sir. Now, is it 890 or 895 for your partial? Which one is that? Jed Gray looking for a short, 825. Roger that. Just join. So give me some info. Give me a short to copy. You know what, Shelly? I'm going to give you something way better than a short to copy. I'm going to give you a dose of reality. You are living in La La Land if you think trading's that easy. You are living in a land of Sour Patch Kids and unicorns and pink flamingos. Do you honestly think that trading is that easy? If yes, good thing you stumbled on here, because in this chat, we're going to hit you with reality. I wish it were that easy. I wish you just, all it took was like going to a live stream and just being like, hey, tell me what to do. I'm not going to think for myself. Hey, thanks, Jocko. Do you know anybody else if the 500-point reward? If the 500-point reward for withdrawal. I do not know that, Jocko. I bet it is that easy. Okay, Shelly, where you're gonna find out that it's not. Imagine that. How cool would that be? Do you use platforms like Unusual Whales? No, I don't care what I don't care what like. So what you said is Lino, like, oh, there's this big thing happen, and then an hour later, a lot can happen in an hour. Like, for example, this is why what you say. I understand what you're saying, but there's still flaws in it. Like, let's just say that the price is right here, and then that big news comes out, and you're like, okay, it is time to get short. Well, where are you getting short at? Are you just getting short right then and there when that news comes out? Because the problem with that is if that's what you're doing, and then let's say an hour passes by, and during that hour it goes way up there, well, guess what? You just got liquidated before the big move happens. Again, I'm just saying that I don't really care about those macro things because, I mean, I'm literally trying to figure out where the price is going to go in the next few minutes, let alone like where it's going to be an hour from now. Not to mention, you only know that it was an hour because it's already happened. I mean, maybe next time that 500 million thing happens and it doesn't happen until like 2 days from then. You know what I mean? So no, I don't use that sort of stuff. I'm not saying, now let me be very clear. I'm not saying it's not useful. I'm just saying for my strategy, it's not useful because I'm like a day trader. I'm on like very small time frames. But I do agree. It is easy to look in hindsight and be like, oh man, there's a $500 million short. And then look at it an hour later. Oh man, it would have been so easy to short there, there, and there. All true, but also true that you're making all these judgments with hindsight in your favor. And hindsight confirmation bias is a very real thing. Oh, wow. Hottie, very close to getting stopped out for break even there, but you're in by the skin of your teeth. Oh, he's in by the skin of his teeth. At least he's at break even now, so that's good. He did move his stop to break even, so that's good. And right there, I think got him. Yeah, right there. All right. Good try, Hottie. I appreciate you giving your trade plan ahead of time, but hey, break even. Still watching that yellow line right there. Interested in a potential short. Oh, no. A couple of things wrong there, Shelly. Thing number one that was wrong was it was not a $5 million short. It was a $15 million short. Maybe a typo. Maybe it meant to hit the one. So $15 million. The second thing was not a short. It was actually a long. So yeah, you missed out on the $15 million long already, Shelly. Maybe tomorrow, though. Maybe tomorrow. I mean, you can get a stable of... Oh, you mean past accounts? I was going to say, you can do multiple accounts, and you can do copy trading and pass things all at once if you want. That is the other cool thing about the prop firms is the copy trading. To take this short or not to take it. Again, I'm trying to anticipate if this line breaks, is this the leading indicator? Well, as I talked, it made the move. I guess we'll see. Maybe if this puts us around here, I could still potentially get a short, so I'm not going to rush anything. I get you. I loaded some SPY puts, 0 DTE when I saw that news. Easy. Oh, my goodness. Dude, why are you day trading options? Oh, my friend, you are making your life way more harder than it needs to be. Day trading 0 DTE options. Mathematically, very easy, provable. You're working harder than you actually need to. The math is against you. I don't like math that's against me. I like to try to make the math as beneficial as possible. Well, if anybody took that short right there, congrats. Now, we got to be nice to Hottie. He is courageous enough to map out a trade plan. So, I mean, I'm not going to... He's way better than a lot of these people, especially from that one cult of people that cannot do what Hottie has been doing. So, hey. Hottie, he's had a lot more courage than a lot of people here. So, I don't know. I like Hottie. Maybe we got off to maybe a rough start, but hey, man, anybody that's willing to step up into the gladiator arena, nothing but my respect. I only started trading 2 days ago. Well, like I said, you missed the $15 million long. Clay, people have been telling you to short all day. Right, and I have shorted. Now, be honest, Asher. Asher, you better not lie. People have been telling me to short all day. Okay, so were you telling me to short right there, Asher? Be honest, you said all day. So all day would imply that, hey, right there, short. Were you telling me? I might have missed the message, Asher. Were you telling me to get short right there, brother? Wow. Man. I told you to short at the high. Oh, how convenient. The high after it happened? Gotcha. Can you explain more things when you're talking? Because I'm new. I want to learn more, please. What do you mean? No, Shelly, you don't have to learn anything. Like you said, you think it's as easy as just copy people. Show up tomorrow, and you'll get that $25 million trade idea. It's Friday. We'll go for $45 million so everybody can have a good weekend. Hey, have a good one, Harley. All right, maybe, just maybe. All right, I think that line has served its purpose. Might try a long down here. Got a pretty well-defined stop. If this just is blasting down through, well, then this will be a losing trade. Yeah, Ferraris for everybody, exactly. I'm out plus 251 contract. Good job, Neil. Again, looking to get long down here at the green line if this wants to keep on coming. I'm only training $200, so I'm not looking to make loads of money. Just have fun and learn. My previous short worked out, got out at a... Good job, Jed. Yeah, and I know you called that out ahead of time, Jed, so well done. That's good stuff. Very well done, Jed. And shout out to Hadi. I'm glad he moved his stop up to break even. So assuming he honored that stop, well done. If he did not honor it and he got cocky or started breaking rules and averaging down, yeah, he's destroyed. Throw out a couple more orders down here. Again, these are just 1 MNQs because this is very volatile. I have my line in the sand, that white line where the stop would be. So yeah, this thing either is going to come down here and bounce off this area like it did previously back here, or it's not, and it'll be a losing trade. Good job then, Hadi. You honored it. Good job. All right, Neil. 200 away from passing. Good. Oh, okay. I see what Asher's doing. I got it now. Doing a little bit of rage baiting. I got you. I got it. Well played. Like I said, this is either going to bounce. This has been an area of buying before. If it's no longer an area of buying, it'll be a losing trade. But I'm willing to take a swing at it. We'll see if history can repeat itself or not. Clay, just use your code. I may have questions for you later. Cool, yeah. Just read the emails, read the stuff on your dashboard. It's all right. It is all right there for you. But thank you for using code Clay. Thank you for feeding some hungry kids. Code Clay feeds hungry children. No, I mean, it got somewhat kind of sort of close. We'll see if it wants to come back down. At this point, I'm going to... Oh, that line's in the way. I can't even grab it. All right. I'm going to look to play a fake breakdown now. Buy. There we go. Okay, looking to play a fake break of this yellow line. If it's not a fake break, well, then it will be a losing trade. But I need it to break, come down here, and then ideally snap back up. Do they have activation fee on your code? No. Code Clay. How do you not... Again, this is why live streaming is so mind-boggling. Chino Cuba. Like, I totally recognize your name. You have been here forever. How have you not heard me say, Code Clay, 40% off, no activation fee? Live streaming is so confusing. It's one of the most confusing things I've ever done. To see names that have been around for months upon months. All right, here. Oh, are you... All right, I'm going to change it out to just that green line down there now. See, Christian? Do you see what I mean, dude? What are you doing? Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, Christian is a troll. How have I not just discovered this until now? That was a weird one. Still trying to get long at that green line. That is a skill set that I am well aware of as a live streamer. I need to develop some more. You know what? I'm going to start to wait for confirmation like I've done on some of these past ones. I am well aware that I got to get better at recognizing the rage baiters and trolls. But cut me some slack. I've only been at this for 8 months. I'm a slow learner. All right, there we go. I'm glad I changed that to wait for confirmation because what a dump. Oh, no, Shannon. Shannon? All right, can we get a name check on Shannon? I saw that. You know, in fact, Shannon, don't even bother. You're going on timeout. You're a clear troll. You're not necessarily a troll, but you have zero courage. Shannon put, you should have stuck to your original trade plan. You'd be in the money. And then that happened, and I saw the message get deleted. So there we go. See, I'm getting better at recognizing the trolls. There we go. That was an easy one to spot. I mean, if you're buying here, you're 100% catching a nasty falling knife. If you're shorting here, you're totally chasing the price. So I don't know. So I'm just going to sit here and watch for now. Wild. What happened? The seller showed up. Putin-Trump news. Again, you did call it Lino, and you're proving my point. You would be up so much more money if you were doing Pam's plan. If you were day trading futures in a prop firm, you'd be up so much more. You'd be looking at amazing ROIs. Putin told Trump tomahawks would not change the battlefield situation, but would harm U.S. industrial ties and the peace process. Okay, we have conflicting theories, but that is the market. The only fact out there right now about why is the price dropping, the only literal fact is because there is more supply than demand right now. That is a fact. Now, the debatable point is why is there more supply than demand? Why is there more sellers and buyers right now? That's the part that's debatable. So Razor thinks it's because of the regional banks. Fair enough. Jack's not necessarily in this is why, but another potential thing is the Trump-Putin news. I'm going to try a long here now. I am live. Yeah, I go live at 11 a.m. Eastern. All right, never mind on that. You're about to flush on me, aren't you? There is a pivot point here over on the 5-minute. So I'm thinking maybe it tries to bounce off this pivot point, but that's what I'm trying to wait for confirmation of. Nope. All right, there we go. Glad I waited for confirmation again. Confirmation is the name of the game right now. Hey, if you're a short and you chased, well done. You may have not built the best of habits, but you got paid. Sometimes bad habits pay. Drewski dropping some military opinions. Fair enough. I kind of just want to short right now just to show what can potentially happen if you chase. But then if I make money, it's going to make chasing look really smart. So it's kind of like a conflict of interest. Because in my ideal teaching world, you get short right here, and then it just goes dong. I lizard brained it and went short. Yeah. At least you're aware that you lizard brained it. I mean, that doesn't mean it's okay, but at least you're not like lying to yourself. What is your strategy? I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Because I'm a dumb person, so I got to keep it simple. So I like candlesticks, I like moving averages, and I like some trend lines. And the VWAP is nice too. But yeah, I do not have any cool sounding terminology because I'm stupid. So I use the KISS method. I got to keep it simple. We're at strong demand level. I'm watching for retest for long. Roger that. Okay, next long, 650. All right, so Hadi he's going to try to catch a knife. 20-point stop. Target flexible. That makes it a little harder to hold yourself accountable. As long as, well, we'll put it this way: as long as you give us targets ahead of time, as you know them, then we'll keep it fair. Had to go look. Yeah, isn't that just the part of your brain where it's kind of just like stupid? All right. Interesting hammer. Now the question is, do you short these bounces? Or is this like a legit bounce? That is the question. And why do you got to do Hadi like that? Hadi, I mean, you got within 10 points of Hadi. And then you're going to bounce. I mean, you drop 150 points, but then you're going to stop 10 points above Hadi? Why do you got to do him dirty like that? Man. That is dirty. Can't be doing my friend dirty like that, market. Come on, man. Dead cat bounces all... Well, yeah, I mean, in hindsight, yeah. So is this a dead cat bounce, Lino? How are you going to make money from it? Again, if anybody thinks it's a dead cat bounce, fair enough. Let's see the trade plan. Where are you getting short? Where's your stop at? Where's your target? Lorenzo! Are you the same? No, wait. You're not the same Lorenzo from yesterday, are you? No. You had a different avatar. I don't... Are you the Lorenzo? No, I got to at least ask. You're not the Lorenzo from yesterday, are you? Yeah, man. It was a good try. Good try. That's why... I am. Dude, I applaud you for showing up and having the courage to show up. That was a rough call yesterday, man, when you laughed at everybody and then it bounced like 400 points. So I did not think you would ever show up again. So the fact that you were here, okay. I wasn't a big fan of you just disappearing yesterday, but you showed up today. Just got an account. Awesome, Cuba. The most important question, did you feed hungry children? Did you use code Clay? Thinking shorting at 750 or long at... Okay, well, you're missing a couple parts there, Static Bryant. Where would your stop loss be on a short? Okay, well, hopefully you learned a lesson there. Maybe next time don't show up laughing at everybody saying that something's really stupid, because what happened yesterday can happen. So we'll chalk it up as hopefully a lesson learned. There is power in humility. Yeah, there's a new term we named after you, though. The Lorenzo bottom. I did not coin it. Somebody else coined it. The Lorenzo bottom. So that is really the question right now. Is this the Lorenzo bottom? I don't know. Ken is cooking? All right. It's got another 2 points up dropping coming. All right, so you're short right now, Lino? What's your short? Where's your short entry at, Lino? Lino, where's your short? Type quickly, sir. You're out of cash for the day. Again, do you want to be a day trader, dude? Are you open to learning, or are you just a dent? Some people are just dented. Are you a dent, or do you want to actually... Would you like a way to still be able to day trade right now? That's not what I asked, my friend. You're making these big, bold claims. It's going down 2 points or 0.2% from here. Fine, but you can't even take advantage of it. But I do have a way where you could take advantage of it, where you don't need to worry about a cash account. Where you will never run out of cash on the day. Do you want... Like, do you want a solution, or are you just a dent? Some people are dented. If you're a dent, that's fine. I just need to know now, and I won't spend any more time. And with all due respect, sir, you said it was going down and it's bouncing pretty severely back up. Okay, Lino, this will be my last time trying to interact with you. Could you please interact with what I'm trying to ask? Would you like a way where you no longer run out of cash so that you could still be day trading right now? Would you like to avoid the problem that you have right now? Because I do have a solution for you. So that is my question. Would you like a solution to your current problem? It's mind-boggling. Like, you try to help somebody and then like they won't interact. They won't engage. It's wild. Oh, I'd help you, Anthony? Okay. If you do Pam's plan is awesome. Why? Well, because right here, there's no pattern day trading rule. So right there, you don't have to worry about moving into your cash account because the cash account doesn't solve anything because per our person here, they've now run out of cash. But if you want to be able to day trade as much as you want every single day, not having to worry about cash, do futures, but you want to do it safely because futures move very, very volatile. So do it with a prop firm. Pam's plan, day trade futures through a prop firm. And that way you will never run out of day trades. Every day you can make as many trades as you want. And that is where, if you go to the link at the top of the screen there, that is the prop firm that I'm using and that I recommend. So right there is the solution. I'm completely new to trading futures. Well, you already use charts, don't you, Lino? If you already use charts, then you are 97% of the way there to already knowing how to trade futures. Because futures is just charts. The other 3% is very, very easy, as I already pointed out and taught people. Yeah, Zach, I agree. I don't know what's going on. Okay, this is potentially interesting here. Okay, short. I think this thing might want to have a little bit of a leg down. Only getting one to start small. Yeah, I need to learn ticks and how that works. Yeah, it's very easy. Ticks and points, very easy, can be taught in all of like a minute. Again, if this one does not work out, if this thing actually snaps all the way back out, this will be a painful trade, but I'm going to try to trust in the overall trend. Come on. Okay, let me restart the process again. You're not going to come back up? Okay, so here, Lino. Here's how points work. It's not hard. If we're on NQ contracts, 1 point is worth $20. So if you were to say, hey, I just made 20 points, or let's just do this. I made 10 points. How many, and this is per contract. So I had one contract and I made 10 points. 1 point is worth $20. How much did you make? Blessed, do you want me to embarrass you? I'm trying to avoid you because I know what the math will do to you. But if you want to be embarrassed, I can do that. I'm trying to be compassionate because the math is going to make you look like a fool. But if you want, feel free to tell me how much money you've made. How much, I'll need these two numbers. How much did you put into the trade and how much are you up? But fair warning, the math will embarrass you. I'm trying to be polite. 200. There you go, Lino. Okay. So now let me change up the equation a little bit more. Now let's say the person's like, I had 3 contracts and I made 10 points. How much did that person make? Again, if one contract every 10 points is worth 200, oh, you're a fast learner. There you go, Lino. You now understand futures. So in other words, Lino, the question you need to ask yourself in futures, so depending on what contract you're trading, is this basic question. How much is 1 point worth? After that, you can do the calculation and you'll know how to calculate it. Because points are worth different amounts for different contracts, but that's all you need. There you go. You now know how to trade futures. Because as long as you have charts is 97% of it. You just accomplished the final 3%. But again, the argument is not Pam's. It's Pam's plan. You want to day trade futures through a prop firm because futures are no joke. If you fund an account with a couple thousand, I kid you not, that couple thousand could be gone just like that. How much do you find out? How do you find out how much a point is with different? You can just Google it. Yeah, in one trade, exactly. Blessed Fern, where'd you go? Okay, I guess Blessed Fern doesn't want the results to make it a mockery of. I don't know, Miko. I'm on team take profit trader because there's none of those rules that you're asking about. That is a good example of why, in my mind, take profit trader is the king of the hill, especially for new traders. Yeah. I thought it'd go back up and give me a chance again. That's why I got out. I'm like, okay, it's come back down. I bet it'll pop back up. So I can restart the sequence, build a better average, but yeah, I got it wrong. There was no pop back up. It just kept going. Oh, it's restricted for you? Bummer. What is your target for the day? Jeremy, I'm not a sway trader. I could tell you one thing, that the one thing that is furthest from my brain right now is where's the price going to be at the end of the day? I don't care. Now, if you're a sway trader, meaning you're looking to hold for hours on end, then yeah, maybe that number, maybe that target makes sense for you. But I mean, my friend, this is the 2-minute time frame. Like, I'm just trying to figure out where the price is going to be in the next 4 minutes, let alone where it's going to be at the end of the day. So yeah, you do not want me answering what's my target for the day. That is irrelevant for me. Look like a 5-minute confirmation candle for another drop. Maybe. I do not have daily profit targets. Those are the devil. Profit targets, whether they're daily or weekly or monthly, play too many mind games, at least with me. And there's already enough voices in our heads as traders. I'm not looking to add more voices. No, so maybe some people can handle profit targets, but the most people I've come across, all they do is play mind games with you. Potential trade, long 630. Looking for the fake breakout, or I'm sorry, fake breakdown. Yeah, they'll catch up to you. But again, that's the nice thing about prop firms is when you get wrecked, in all actuality, wrecked at most would be a couple $100. Uh-oh. I don't like when people apologize. Where did Blessed Fern go? Blessed Fern continually kept talking. And I was ignoring them because I was trying to be polite. And then when I confront them, just crickets. Oh, there they are right there. Yes, embarrass me. I'll let you figure it out how much I made. No. Never mind then. If you're that scared up front, not going to bother with it. If you're not gonna engage, tell me how much you put in and then how much you made. I'm not, that's very self-entitled on your part. There are other people here, so I'm not going to sit here and run through all your calculations for you. I just needed a couple quick numbers. So if you don't want to do that because you're scared, so be it. All right, maybe a fake breakdown here. I might try a long. Risky stuff here. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh. It's acting like it wants to be strong. Going to retest 660 and next. Dude, just stop, Static Bryant. There's no point in that. Like, this slide. Let me put. This chat that you're in, Static Bryant, is filled with a bunch of old people. Like, I get it. Like, maybe the younger crowd, like, to try to impress the bros. Like, you want to call stuff out ahead of time and even give, like, it's going to go to this level in the next 3.4 minutes. Ain't nobody cares about, like, we're old people. Like, dude, just, it doesn't matter. Like, you're not going to impress anybody. This is like the old folks home, okay? And the younger folk that stick around, they're like the ones that are like, they're like old souls. They're not out there chasing testosterone. They're not out there drinking, not drinking, just eating creatine powder dry, You got in at 680, 3 contracts. Okay. So 680 per contract. So that's 100. So she had 3, got them all by. Oh no. No. I'm not going to do it. No. Oh no, I'm not going to do it to it, but that's going to be an embarrassment. I assure you, you did not want to show up here bragging about those numbers. Because your claim is, yesterday you said QQQ wasn't efficient, and then you give me these numbers. I promise you right now, Blessed Fern, you just made the ultimate argument for Pam's plan. I don't know if I want to do it to you. I don't know if I want to get long there. So you made what? About, what's the math on that? About 100%? Not even 100%. Because 680 up to, 7 would be $14. Yeah, so you didn't, but I'm just going to err on the side of, I'm just going to err on the side of caution. Let's just say she made 100%. She didn't, but close. So let's just do this. Let's err on the side of caution. Let's say she actually made $5,000 in profit. Okay? So she made $5,000 in profit. Okay? That's not true, but for example's sake, just keep that in mind. I am erring so much on the side of caution. She made $5,000. Now, she had in 2004. So her risk was $2,040. That was her risk. Okay? So now let's compare this to Pam's plan. Day trading futures through a prop firm, okay? So what could she have gotten for 2040? Well, let's hop over here. She could have gotten 5 accounts, okay? So, because you can do copy trading. I'll explain what that is. So for a 150K account, it's going to cost you $216. So 216 times 5. So in this situation, her all-in risk would have been 1,080, okay? 1,080. So right now we have established less risk, 1,080. Now this also allows her to do copy trading. And in the world of prop firms, the way copy trading works is you can make a trade, but then you can copy that same trade to 4 other accounts. So if you make a trade, let's say you make $1,000, but you copied it to your other ones, well, now you actually just made $5,000 because you made that one trade a total of 5 times. So, but she's able to do that. If she's willing to risk over $2,000 with these options, she could have gotten for half the risk, essentially, she could have done this copy trading, okay? And then she's bragging about how she had puts. Okay. And then today the market dropped. So, but again, let's just see so you can see how big the market dropped here. I mean, it was up here at 150 all the way. I mean, we are talking hundreds of points down today, okay? Even right now, down 200. But like from the top where she maybe got these puts, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of points. But we are going to err on the side of caution. Let's just say she made 50 points. That's it. 50 points. Not anywhere close. So the way the math works on the contracts, and let's just say, because NQ, she's talking big. So the way it works is 1 point per NQ contract is $20. Okay? So 1 point, $20. So let's look at that real quick. If 1 point is worth $20 and we're saying that she made 50 points times 50, that means for one contract, she made $1,000 for one contract. Now here's the thing. For this account she bought, she could have gotten up to 15 of those contracts. 15. But we'll err on the side of caution. Let's say she did 3. She did 3 contracts. Okay, 3 of the 15 she could have had. Okay? So now we have to multiply this by 3, right? Because this was all based on one contract. But now she was doing 3 contracts. So we have to multiply that times 3. So now per contract or per account, that was $3,000. But here's the thing. Remember the whole copy trading topic? If she had copy traded that, she would have made this trade actually 5 times. So now we have to multiply this times 5. So right there, keep in mind how much I erred on caution. We just erred on the caution and said she made $5,000. How much did that require? It required over $2,000 for that position. But here we are looking at Pam's plant. She could have taken for half the risk. Half the risk at $1,000, a little over $1,000, she could have made way, way more money for, and again, this is only assuming a 50-point risk, or excuse me, a 50-point move when this thing moved hundreds and hundreds of points. Do you see what I mean, Blessed Fern, when I'm trying to argue you are working very inefficiently? You took on more risk. You needed a massive move, and yet you only made $5,000. When if you were doing Pam's plant, you would have taken less risk, needed less of a movement, and made way more. Don't argue with the math. Okay? Pam's plant, folks. Pam's plant. The argument is not you can't make money day trading these other things. I'm just saying you're working quite inefficiently, and there is the math for you. So, yeah, Blessed Fern, thank you for just, yes, no. So again, as I said, you showed up saying, and you said it wasn't efficient. Yes, and I just proved it, how it's not efficient. I gave you the benefit of the doubt in so many areas. I tilted the scale hardcore in your favor, and you still got blown out of the water. So there we go. That is the power right there of Pam's plant. Some of us are trying to learn her clay. Okay, well, that's great, Static Bryant. So I would encourage you in your learning journey, don't show up and make claims such as it's going to retest 660 in the next 5 minutes. Because I think we can all agree as a beginner, what are you talking about? Like you're literally just flapping your lips. Don't flap your lips is the moral of that story. So that's great. I'm glad you're here to learn. I love to teach. I really do. But like, that's not a good look to show up as a new person and then make a claim about how this is going to go to a certain level within a certain amount of time. I like to hear sales pitches. I mean, here's the problem with the sales pitch. I mean, I guess it was a sales pitch, but like mine is based in math. So Blessed Fern, have fun with your inefficient journey. I got to count now. Blessed Fern showed up, and there had to have been like 4 or 5 where she kept like, hey, remember me? I called it. Remember me? I called it. Remember? And then finally I was like, okay. I was trying to be polite. But she's still she's in denial. I just like to hear sales pitches. Yeah, well, again, math is math. You can either listen to it or you can let your ego take over and not admit that you're working inefficiently. Which, I mean, I don't know what the big deal about, like, oh yeah, I was working inefficiently. I mean, I was. People in my private community for a long time were like, dude, Clay, futures are awesome. Hey, dude, Clay, now there's this thing called future or prop firms. And I was stubborn. Yeah, well, copy trading, it is more risky if you go on tilt in one account and that you're copy trading it. Well, now you're going on tilt in all your accounts. So yeah, it's bad in that sense, but it's also actually less risky because it allows you to spread out the risk across all your accounts. And by the way, give me a 7 real quick. Did that math all make sense? Like, did you follow the math about how with Pam's plant, less risk was needed for a smaller move, yet you made more money? Why you said is garbage. Why did I say what is garbage? Did that math make sense though? What did I say is garbage? There is a saying, don't try to confuse me with facts or the facts. My mind, yeah, that seems to be her case. Maybe she'll change. Why you said, again, RB, I'm at, what did I say is garbage? I don't remember what I called garbage. This is Pam's plant. This is just my summary of why in the category of day trading, if you want to day trade most efficiently, day trade futures through a prop firm. And that's what all that math was revolving around. So, okay, bounce. So is this a dead cat or no? All right, yeah, this is the 2-minute time frame. So 2-minute time frame, MNQ is what you should be looking at. Wow, all right, bounce. This was a pretty nasty move. I can see people getting bearish biased here. Obviously I did not take it. Can't you cooked or you got cooked? Hopefully you did the cooking. You weren't the one getting cooked. Man, it's been a while since I did the math. Usually it's the small cap people that show up and they're like, small caps are better. And then they give me some big gain. I'm like, are you sure you want me to compare Pam's plant to your big old gain? I appreciate your info. I will be considering futures trading. Okay, well, make sure if you're going to do futures trading, it's through a prop firm. Again, the argument is not Pam's. Do not do Pam's because futures move very, very quickly. So if you're only doing Pam's, don't do it. Stay in whatever cesspool you're already in. I need a stable. Did you pass, Grant? Is that why you need a stable all of a sudden? I got cooked hard during the 9:30 open. Yeah, well, a lot of people got cooked today, including myself. I had a couple of close calls. Hey, Discipline Trader. Can't lie, I got cooked. Well, you're not alone. Not alone. Why don't you interview people on the podcast anymore? That's a fair question because I got burnout. It was tiresome trying to catch people or trying to track people down, find volunteers, set things up. I just got burnout from it. After doing it for, 10 years, just got burnout. What's Pam's plant? This is Pam's plant. Why you should day trade futures through a prop firm. Those are the reasons. All right, we'll see if I can get a short here. I'm interested in a short. If this is a V-shape, so on the 5-minute over here, we have it approaching the 21 EMA. So maybe a short is forming. Yeah, I cannot help you with that one. I don't know why there's a $70 difference. I'm not sure. I do not copy trade. I'll eventually get to copy trading, but I'm not in any rush. Okay, I'm short. At 10 pro accounts today, fingers crossed, goal. Good job, Elusive. I'll add one more time because we're at the 21 on the 5. So I got that. But if we don't get the rejection here, then that'll have to be all she wrote. There we go. I'm going to restart the process again. Up there. Sell up there. So like I said, I'll restart the sequence up around that area. And we'll see if we can get up there, and I will try a short at that point. Did he catch it? I don't know. Oh, yeah, he did. He did say 50. That was a good one. Was down $1,500 all day of trading. I just broke even. What a waste of a day. I mean, not to rain on your parade, but you could have closed down $1,500. Or you could have just blown up your account. And let me put it this way. It could have been way more of a wasted day. Just another perspective to consider. A lot of good talk on the prop firms. So again, as far as where I stand on the prop firms, because I probably piqued some people's interest there with the good questions that we've had. But yes, it depends on category. So if you're a beginner just getting started in the world of prop firms, then Take Profit Trader is the king of the mountain. And the reason for you as a beginner, very, very clean set of rules. These other ones, they're not scams or anything like that. They just have way more rules, and then that can be very overwhelming for somebody that is, a beginner to the world of prop firms. So for that reason, Take Profit Trader is where I would say definitely to start. Now, maybe you're experienced. So you're already using one of these ones over here. I would say if you have not tried Take Profit Trader, give them a try. I'm highly confident you'll enjoy. I have yet to meet somebody that's used these other prop firms and then tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account in the payout phase, and then starts complaining about daily payouts that are very, very fast. I've yet to meet anybody complaining about fast daily payouts. So I'm not saying to abandon ship. I'm just saying if you're out there, you're building your prop firm empire, I would argue Take Profit Trader certainly needs to be part of that journey. And then also as a beginner here, once you turn yourself into more of an experienced prop firm trader, at that point, if you're looking to expand, build your empire, then yeah, over here to take a look at all of those. And then if you do enjoy the live stream and you want to help support it, code Clay is a way to get the best deals. And then, like I said, support the live stream. Now, one note on funding ticks, the code is actually Clay Trader. But that is a way of how you can show your support for the live stream. If you notice, I have had ads turned off. So I've made zero money from YouTube ads. And at the end of the day, to get very transparent, this needs to be worth my time. If I'm going to take 4 hours out of my day, as much as I enjoy it, I really do. As a father of 6 kids, I've got to be able to justify pulling 4 hours out of my schedule. And if I'm pulling 4 hours out of my schedule, there's got to be a monetary aspect to it. If that bothers you, if you think I should be here free of charge, then I guess it is what it is. But but for the people that are not offended by other people trying to monetize their time and behave responsibly, and I think that would be the responsible thing for me to do. Now, if I was like a single bachelor, then like who really cares? But I got 6 kids. I have a wife. So in that regard, if you do want the live stream to continue because you enjoy, then just hit right between the eyes. There's use code Clay. Not only it saves you money too. Not only does it save you money, but it'll help support the live stream, and we'll keep this party going on a daily basis. But that is all I'm gonna do here. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Real quick, this evening for you beginner and new traders, beginner and struggling traders, offering this free class, so free webinar. So again, now if you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, I mean, you're invited, don't get me wrong, but my confidence level isn't quite high that you'll get anything from it. But yeah, if you're a beginner trader or struggling, I'm quite confident you'll gain some things from this. So like I said, check out that link and get signed up for that. And I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. On the way out, if you don't mind, hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe if you have not yet. Turn on notifications so that you're reminded of when I will go live. But thank you, everybody, for being here. Quite the wild ride today. And it was a fun one. So, again, I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Take care, everybody. Have a good rest of your day.